We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout-out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Welcome, initiates, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners gather around to explore the realms beyond through the medium of tabletop RPGs. Hey guys, how's it going?
Hello.
Jeremy has transformed into a fox for the foreseeable future.
The secret druid of the party.
He's been a druid this whole time. Jeremy is will unfortunately not be with us tonight. There's still the slight possibility that he might just show up, but we'll see about that. But we can continue none the less. But hey, if you want to know more about us and what we do here at the Underground Initiative, you're more than welcome to check out our Patreon over at patreon.com/undergroundinitiative, where there are various tiers that you can join in. Various tiers, various rewards of these tiers will include getting access to our Discord, where you can chat with us and other community members. Your name will be shout out at the beginning of an episode, and your name will also be included in the credits of every episode, and they will remain there as long as the internet continues to exist in its current form. Not only that, but for every 10 patrons that we get, I will wear a wig for an entire session. Winter is coming, it is going to be a cold one, and I need to keep my dome warm. Please help. When we get 20 patrons, those 20 patrons will be entered into a random raffle. And the winner will receive a copy, signed or otherwise, of Written in Blood Volume 1, including a PDF. But not only that, whenever we get 30 patrons, we'll do a puppet episode. It's so weird just to say puppet episode each time. Like oh yeah, like that's a normal thing. What are we doing? That being said, you can check out our other works over at undergroundinitiative.com, where we have and that's just free. Free lore info. We got a map of Arcala, more maps to come. You can also check out drivethroughfiction.com if you don't want to deal with if you feel that the dice gods or the luck gods are not in your favor, you can always just check out drivethroughfiction.com to pick up Written in Blood Volume 1. And you can check out FromOtterSpace.com to see all of the other crazy things that our very own John has come up with. Excitement's abound. I believe that pretty much covers it, unless I'm missing something. Alright, well, let's get started. Last time on the Underground Initiative, the Fist is in the Salazdan Hills, fighting against the Cult of the Whispered One, who has taken over a hibernating clan of stone giants known as the Shade Hollow tribe. The Shale Hollow. Words all. I'm messing up already. It's gonna.
There's oil in here. Oh wait, no, that's.
It's gonna be a great night. The Fist are just cutting their way through swaths of cultists and undead creatures, as well as rogue stone giants who have had their faith transformed by the cult of the Whispered One. Currently, you guys are the Fist is in combat with various cultists that are donning masks of the various faiths of the Order of the 12. These are the cultists that have been masquerading as the gods within those who dream while wearing these cursed amulets that have come from it turns out that they have come from the cult themselves. You met with Vaxxus's father, Kazul Dinvula, stating that the cults wants Vaxxus alive for some reason, but the cult is more than willing to eliminate the rest of the Fist and raise them as undead thralls to serve in whatever capacity the cult desires. You've also met with a handful of other individuals who were on their way to join the cult further by dangling the promise of resurrecting their lost ones, where conventional means have failed. It's a powerful pull. It's a powerful gimmick, but you realize that it is all in the name of the Whispered One, a evil undead creature who just wants the entire world to be ruled by undead. Not a very good future. Not a very good future. So, currently you guys are fighting against a handful of cultists. Most of them are down already. There's just a handful of skeletons and a handful of giants' skeletons, a handful of flesh skeletons. Also, you guys have a pet named Scraps. Who has how many hit points?
Wait, how learned is that?
Just a handful.
Oh, he's doing better. He has 17 left.
Yeah, 17 left. Glorious. Not only that, you took out one of the main cultists, Finalis. She seems to be like the number 2 of Brother Valen here within this cult, but she is dead now. Good job.
Yippee!
However, at the end of last session, Vaxxus was seemingly called away by a figure from his past, a purple-skinned tiefling by the name of Brother Malmos, for those who are in the know. It seems to have been a trap of some sorts, as soon as Vaxxus ran to engage with this individual, a portal of some kind closed behind him, and they are no longer in this space. Guy, if you'd be so kind as to engage the battle map.
Oh shit, we didn't bring that over here.
Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god! Do we want to keep this in? Yeah, we'll keep this in.
Continue.
That's fine. After Vaxxus' turn, it is now the Giant's turn. This giant is currently blind because of the sunbeam, but that's not going to deter him. He is just going to pick up a rock and he's going to hurl it in a random direction. And let's see. 1, 2. Yeah, we'll just roll a d12. Go from there. And I'm just gonna say that that's 1, or yeah, that's 12. So 7. So he's actually gonna throw a rock this way.
Cool.
Sick.
Hit nothing. The cultists.
The building.
You know what?
Depends on how hard he throws it.
We're gonna do something silly because Kulkras is in the way, as well as this line of cultists. Instead of him having to do an attack roll, I'm gonna have Kulkras and these 3 cultists make dexterity saving throws at advantage, because this is a rock being hurled haphazardly by a blind stone giant.
I mean, I had advantage anyway, so.
You do have advantage anyways. Their dex is also pretty high. We'll call it, what is their normal?
Hang
Yeah, we'll call it a DC 17. First cultist makes it. Second cultist just barely makes it. Oh, sorry, that cultist actually fails. Third cultist barely makes it. What did Kulkras roll?
28.
28? Okay, so this stone giant picks up a rock. His vision, all he can see is like a blazing sun from his perspective. So he just picks up a rock haphazardly and just wild shot throws it. It just cleanly goes over Kulkras's head, but then it arcs and it bounces and it lands right on a cultist, and then bounces and then continues to bounce off. But that cultist. Oh, this cultist is gonna take a lot of damage. Oh no!
Judging on the first rock, that other giant should take at least 85 damage. Nice.
Nice. Alright, yeah, that cultist takes 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
How many points?
They may or may not be dead. No, they are dead. So, this cultist, because Vaxxus casted a synaptic static on him, yeah, he's gone. Minus D6 to ability checks and saving throws and shit, so.
Got him.
Did not expect that. Wait, is it a D6 for saving throws? Attack rolls, ability checks, and concentration save. Never mind, he's still up. Sorry. But he barely manages to sidestep it. So,
How much damage does the building take?
The building takes.
The guards will go after him. They haven't moved yet.
Thankfully, those guards are just safe, but we'll say that this whole section is on the verge of collapsing.
Nice. Fireball.
Okay, that's that giant's go. This other giant, who is not blind, he is going to. Yeah, he's gonna pick up a rock, and he's also gonna like wild shot it. He's going to like take the rock and bounce it in an attempt to hit Shiima, but Shiima is very far away from him. Yeah, it's gonna bounce.
Not like that.
He's gonna ricochet off the wall, off the ceiling.
Well,
So you have to drink 2 cups.
Because he is throwing this in such a manner, this is going to be an attack, a ranged attack at disadvantage for him. So, wow, it's really bad for him. Does a 13 hit? The rock does go past Shiima in midair. But yeah, not the best rock throwers. These
Does it fall and hit like one of the other guys instead?
No. Good ask though. The last giant, he's just going to yeah, he still doesn't know what he wants to do. That would be this guy back here in like stone armor with like crystals embedded in them. He's just gonna stay there and just guard this particular door. That's going to be Giant's go. It's now going to be the cultists' turn. The cultists are going to look around, and they're going to spread out a little bit.
That boulder almost hit me. Oh.
This guy's going to get just a wee bit closer to you, Kulkras. Actually, no, he's going to have to get a lot closer. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This guy's going to get into the river.
Will he make it through the woods?
He just manages to get out to the other side of the river, and you watch everyone in attendance sees these cultists. They are wearing the holy masks of that depict Ray, the Everlight, Ioun, the Knowing Mistress, and I forget her name, but she is the Moonweaver.
Saloon.
Thank you.
Congrats,
Ioun, the Moonweaver. And you all watch as they take these wicked-looking ceremonial daggers that they have, and they say, "In the name of the Whispered One, rejoin us and face these enemies of his glory!" And they all in unison cut off their left hands, dealing a significant amount of damage to themselves in the process.
Oh god, y'all are freaks! She says from on the ground.
It's part of the process!
I could have disarmed you in a different way.
Phrasing!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna take 20 points of damage each. So, additional 20. Okay, yeah. This cultist dies of blood loss. But
Dumbass.
Well,
Okay,
he
I guess I got
rejoined him.
It's part of the process, I guess.
Part of the process. Trust the process. However, they do. This is part of some sort of spell. They are casting something, and you all watch as green necrotic smoke and energy rises from the corpses of all of the other cultists. There were some over here. There's some cultists over here. He is literally, unless you have a ranged weapon of some kind, then no. Or a reach weapon. They are casting something on the corpses of the cultists that you have already slain. And you watch as the bodies of these cultists begin to rise, and you imagine that they're summoning the dead. But something else happens. You watch as flesh from the dead bodies begin to like spaghettify off of the skulls and bones of the cultists, and everything is just swirling into like a weird mass. And what is summoned from this ritual are these humanoid shapes that have no skin, but they have several fleshy tendrils sticking out of their bodies. As one appears here, here, and the body of Falanus just completely transforms into one of these creatures. They look like an unholy union of like tentacle monster and undead, and they just shamble about with vacant eye sockets and just like loose jaws. They're just, but these tendrils are just flipping around wildly. It is now the Abomination's turn.
I mean, my name is Kulkras, but dick. This one is going to, These two are going to flank you, Kulkras. And they're going to do a series of attacks on you with their tentacles. Alright, first 25 to hit. Yep.
25 again.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's one. The other 21 to hit?
No.
No, if that didn't hit, then that one's enough. Alright, so 2 attacks get you.
On one of them, I'll shoot it with lightning.
Okay, that's a dex save.
I think it's just automatic. It just doesn't do a whole lot.
Sure. How much is the
Within
damage?
60 feet, it takes 2d8 lightning damage.
Alright, you go ahead and roll that. I'm gonna roll some damage.
5 lightning damage.
5 lightning damage to the 5 to we'll say to the one that was witch bitch. Perfectly named from last session. But witch bitch is going. The witch bitch monster is going to deal. Uh, 7 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 3, and 18 points of necrotic damage. Oh, sorry, 12 points of necrotic damage that is not halved. That's the first attack. So second attack is 9 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 4, with an additional 7 points of necrotic stacked on top of that. As this creature just like is just as tentacles whip and whirl around you, you're able to dodge and duck and weave throughout most of them. But whenever they hit you, they seem to leave some sort of like necrotic residue from their skinless tendril upon your flesh.
Just loosens me up.
I forgot I had outcasted, so it's another 3 lightning damage. This comically sized storm cloud above Kulkras's head is eking out
The hell is that?
various bits of static electricity to your foe Kulkras. It's gonna be that one. This one is gonna make their way into the river. 15. And is going to come up right up to you, Orlin. They don't have a high attack, but they deal a lot of damage if they do hit.
They don't have a high attack, 25 twice.
Oh, my mistake. I forgot to mention, Kulkras, you are also grappled by the creature that attacked you. So, one of its tendrils has whipped their way onto one of your arms and is holding on for dear life. And you can feel like the necrosis just seep into your skin. Back to Orlin. Double 2s!
Hit.
It can't seem to find its footing here in the water, it seems. As for the other 2, this one's going to...
I just started taking damage because of the monkey form now.
How are you guys looking?
Pretty good.
This one's going to turn their attention to Saoirse.
Sure.
Wow. Does a 16 hit Saoirse's armor class?
Nope.
Are they melee? Oh, no.
They are melee. Does a 21?
Yeah.
2 death failures for Saoirse immediately. And then the creature is going to slump off of this ridge.
Full damage.
Surprisingly, no.
Hacks.
But they are going to shamble their way towards
It's
you,
just boring.
Artemis. Even though I believe Artemis is not invisible, but Scrap still is. But yeah, they are making their way towards
Do I
you.
have to get up to shoot a sunbeam?
Nope.
Because all of this is a dex save, isn't it?
Absolutely. But yeah, you watch as this shambling creature with like tattered robes underneath them, and just this fleshy alien undead monstrosity is just like making their way towards you.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh, you're not as cute. Ugh.
Yeah. Only Scraps is cute.
Yes, you are. Wait, shit.
Scraps is cute. Oh, hey. Scraps not here.
Yeah, Scraps is like barely alive, right? Doesn't he have...
Yeah.
And Melrose sitting on your backpack is like, I'm sexy as fuck.
Where the fuck do you keep going from?
He's invisible.
I've been here the whole time.
Kids want some water.
Get away from me!
Sorry, the boss says I have to stay here.
Orlin!
The giant skeletons. Yeah, they're not that smart, so they're just gonna flail their clubs at the cat that's like way too high for them to even hit. So that's gonna be their turn. Back to the top of the round. Now we are on round 4. So, Kulkras, followed by Shiima. Kulkras, you are currently grappled by a tentacle monster.
All right. Remind me, what did we decide on Hunter's Mark? Just a weird little ability. Am I able to use that now?
Hunter's Mark is, in this capacity, is still a spell. You cannot cast spells while you are raging. The Hunter's Mark on the cloak is meant to be like I don't feel like raging, so I'm going to use this instead.
Oh. Well, I'll hit the one that's grappling me. This is dick. Yeah, because it's not the other one. So I can still hit it.
Correct. Yeah, and you can hit the other one too if you choose. You just can't. You just can't. Your speed is reduced to 0.
No, I'll hit him. He's the one that's grabbing me.
Got it.
Jerk. I'll just swing the one thing.
Yeah, you.
Oh, wait, no, they're flanking. I might as well do it at advantage anyway.
Might as well. Yeah, you pick up the weapon that you had stabbed
Planted into the ground.
into the ground last turn.
Where the axe goes away, the sword comes out.
Just a flurry of weapons.
I'm like that character from One Piece. Well, the first one's a natural 20.
Oh, shit.
That might hit.
So does a 32 hit?
32 is literally double their AC.
Oh, good to know.
All right. Well, let me do the damage for that. Oh, actually, yeah, because that's a natural 20. Now I got to do math.
Our human calculator isn't
Pull
here.
out your fingies, everybody.
Well, no, because I get the initial dice gets doubled. Barbarian ability, I automatically get an extra set of damage dice, and I might as well just pump my feet extra damage into it as well.
If you'd like.
I just want to be sure. Because it should be not the protectors, not the extra 10.
Is that a free?
Brutal critical, you can roll 1 extra damage die, and then it's the first feat I took is more orcish, the other half of the orcish fury part. So that's 3 damage die. I just gotta find all the d8s.
And if anyone wants to see what these creatures look like, feel free to pass that around.
That's pretty good.
His nose is also a tentacle.
His nose is also a tentacle.
It's 236.
It's
18
like
times 2.
Yeah.
36.
What the hell are they called?
47 damage with the first hit.
47 damage. All right.
Yes.
It is dead.
Died.
That is the one that is made from that is comprised of the remains of Panelis.
It's like a mind flayer been human.
Yeah. Artemis, no metagaming, so don't look up at the stats.
That's his top down
Is it working off of?
Why?
I heard you say like what's its name and
Oh, because
stuff.
I was trying to remember what I kept wanting to call it a beholder, and it's not a
Oh,
beholder.
okay. All right. Sorry, my mistake.
It's working on shoulder.
Mind player, that's what it was.
Okay, so he's dead.
Yes. Yes, that creature, yeah, what's your finishing move on this creature? Because you're pulling out all the stops to kill this thing.
I think I'm just gonna cleave it, cut its tentacles off, and then just cleave it in two again. Just the simple matter.
You make a lot of sashimi out of this thing.
Hungry.
Yeah, I tried it.
Undead sashimi.
And then how far? If I go to the cultists, is that going to trigger an attack of opportunity? Or are they kind of range of each other? Because I can't see there's a mountain in front of me.
Yeah, he's placed in a position to where if you do go to engage him, you will leave that creature's range.
I guess I'll try to kill the other creature, because if he hits me, then he grabs me again. So
You got it.
Alright, one moves. Second attack. I'm sure that hits for 25.
That hits.
Just normal damage.
Normal damage.
Just normal damage. 16 damage.
16 damage. You slice the top of this creature's head clean off, so right above the eye ridge, and you don't see skull or brain matter. You just see just more weird, crazy, fleshy bits with little tiny tendrils
Knew it.
coming out of it.
Cultists have no brain. You're stupid. I'm pointing at the guy who cut his hand off.
Well, that's not nice.
Who has two hands?
And a brain.
Well, that's just mean. Now we're just gonna kill you even harder. You're gonna be one of these soon.
Well,
Have fun with
The rest
that.
of my movement, I'm just going to go up to him. I don't know how tall he is.
Please,
Square up thought.
You have to square up. What?
you guys are there. Yeah.
Your cloud looks stupid.
So both of them.
This is how the rest of the fight goes.
There you go.
Both tentacle guys are good. They're dead
Um,
over there.
Yeah, both of mine are.
Okay.
yeah.
Or so they say.
How much did you do on the second attack?
Okay. Shiima, your go.
I don't know if they're just going to keep
Okay, so how do I go do? The dude that's in the water there,
Yeah.
that's someone who cut their hand off? Or-
No, this is just a different cultist
Oh.
entirely. You don't think that cultist in particular is stronger than
Was
these
it-
other cultists.
Are they
I don't
wearing
get
a
that spell
god
for
mask?
those 3 levels.
They are wearing a god mask. I believe they are wearing a god mask of the Stormlord.
I was gonna do something else, but I'll just do 2 shots with my bow.
I'll just do 2 shots. A fireball. Huh?
Yeah, he is looking hurt. He's
Pretty
in
much everybody
the
is, yeah.
yeah he's in the river. There is a veritable amount of blood flowing through the river behind him.
It's tainted.
From his wounds.
It's martini.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot the 2 giants across the river that keep throwing rocks. Yeah.
Okay. This one
shot
looks.
for each.
Okay. This one, I don't believe this one has been injured at all.
I might have shot at him like once. I don't remember.
He has no damage whatsoever. This one is looking hurt.
So that's a good question. Yeah, I'll just do one shot for each.
Alright.
I guess I'll do the blind guy first.
John, if you are blinded, are attacks against you at advantage?
Yeah.
Take a shot at an advantage against the blind guy.
Guys, do you hear an arrow?
What's that whistling's noise?
Oh god, I rolled bad.
Artemis, you're on
At
deck.
least it's plus 10. Does 14 hit?
14.
Oh, well, yeah.
14 unfortunately does not hit.
Okay. Then I'll shoot the other guy then.
Okay.
First I'm just gonna shoot both.
No problem.
Okay. Nice. Bad. 13 for that one.
Both of these arrows unfortunately go wide.
Let's make sure if I have any bonus action spell stuff. Probably not though.
What if a monk has blind fighting? Could they still catch the arrow with deflect missiles if they're blinded?
That's how I would rule it. That is how I would rule it.
How far is Sersha from me?
Sersha from
Like,
you.
we're both kind of up, but I don't. I'm up higher.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I'd say about 55 feet.
Can I hit with a 60-foot spell even though I'm a little bit higher? Pythagorean theorem and all that.
Pythagorean theorem and all that. Well, here's the thing. You're 55 feet up in the air. She's only 30 feet up in the air, and there's still a line of 55 to 60 feet of distance. So you would still have to get 20 feet closer to them in order
Is
to.
it 55 or 60 foot distance though?
You would.
Like how far though? Roughly, I don't know.
We'll call it around 60-foot line distance.
Well, that's how much I need. Good.
But they are still.
I need 60 foot.
I'll allow it. I don't know Pythagorean theorem,
Yeah,
so
our
that's
math-
just the failure of me as a DM.
That's
Our
why I
math guy
said
is gone.
Pick a number roughly and stick with it. It could be 60, it could be 65, whatever. I'll move 5 feet if I have to. Okay.
Go ahead and roll dice.
I'll
For
do
healing
just a healing word.
Vaxxus, this is your fault.
You're
You're supposed to be
the
angle.
reason Sersha is alive now.
That's right. One of these days I will actually fix your level on the title card.
Second level. Cool. I hope it rolls well. Also nice. We got some maps.
Oh, I thought you said shit. I hope it rolls good.
It's 12 health.
Thank you.
Alright.
And no more death saves.
She's not death saving anymore.
Sersha pops back up with 12.
And then I'm gonna since I have a bunch of fly speed movement, if I had to scooch, I'll scooch back to where I was, but I'm also gonna taunt the giants by going back and forth.
Easy enough to
Just use the rest of the movement back and forth.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be out there just going, hey, can't get me. Just try to keep their attention.
Go ahead and make a make a performance check
You're like that one
against these
speed
undead
fox.
against these
Plus
undead
0
foes.
performance.
Okay. Oh, you almost got it. Oh.
7.
7. We'll see if they're still interested in you after this. All right, that is Shiima's go.
I'm still within their, not within their range, but definitely where I was.
Yeah,
Hopefully they continue wasting their time.
hopefully. These guys hit hard.
But you can't reach me.
And they don't have any feet, so they can't throw rock.
They could throw their clubs.
They could. They're not smart enough for that.
Don't tempt them.
Oh, that's
But
a
are they
flashlight. Never mind.
stupid enough to throw their clubs?
A few more pushes.
There you go.
There you go. Click it a few times.
Okay. I can't really tell which one of these is the
Sure, that's a cultist. That's
cultist.
Kulkras.
Okay. From
You all look the same.
from down on the floor, yeah. Can I angle it to where they're within 60 feet, right?
They are not within 60
They're not?
feet.
No, this is a huge map.
Yeah.
No, but I thought that was 120, so okay, never mind.
Yeah, like there's the 60 foot.
Just
Like
barely.
they're just
Bitch.
just out. Oh wait, no, this is a 40-foot line. What am I saying?
Oh, it's like, can I chest bump?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, because
Free
he's
action
from the
chest
door.
Now
the door to
you
the corner
will
is
hit
60.
Kulkras.
It's a dex save, right?
It is a dex save.
Constitution save. No, it's Constitution.
It is a con save.
It's a constipation save. My constipation's pretty good.
You shit yourself.
The sun's so bright. Ugh.
What's that smell? Mind your business.
I don't
That's
know.
what it is.
Like
Worth the risk.
Do it.
Oh no.
Orlin, just get 5 feet out of the way.
I'm in the bar. Okay.
Where's the good one?
Alright, well, they have to make saves. So,
Oh wait, yeah, I
Abound-
don't roll anything.
So, but that is what you're doing.
Just depending on how they do.
Okay. Con save. The creatures don't add a whole lot.
And if it's undead, it gets disadvantage.
They are a mixture of abomination and undead. So, I don't think that would have mattered. The undead, the abomination closest to you, Artemis, fails.
Yes.
What's the save?
Con save DC what?
16.
16.
18.
18. All right. Kulkras, you are good. You'll probably take half damage from this.
Probably.
And the cultist. He has no special stuff, but he rolled a 13, so he fails 2.
Wait, Shiima has spells. Switch me and Orlin. He lives for catching on fire.
Okay. Out of the way.
One dice.
Yep.
He lives. Damage.
If you're fire damage, I think some sort of elements on
Okay, I guess that means 6. For the undead means
As another radiant burst of solar energy erupts from Artemis's starry celestial form.
for the undead it's 24 damage?
24 damage to that creature in front of you, and
And the cultist, because we both failed.
okay, so 24 for the cultist and for the undead. Does the undead take more damage, or do they just roll at disadvantage?
I think they just roll disadvantage.
Okay. Well, the undead abomination in front of you, you watch as a veritable, almost like how a sun will just like eject like celestial matter out from itself. There's just like this wave of concentrated solar energy that is just searing this creature's skinless body to ash. It's still barely alive, if you can call it that. The cultist squares up to you, Kulkras,
Well, your cloud is stupid.
and gets vaporized. That cultist is no more.
And that's how I take half damage, because he's in front of me.
I'm sorry. She just called out, "Hey, I collect one for ya!"
Take my blind. Wait. Because what is the effect that causes blindness on this spell?
If you fail the save, not only do you take full damage, but you are then blinded until
You aren't blinded.
until the end of Artemis' next turn.
Well, I'm just saying if it cast it as a light spell or a daylight spell, technically the roll makes me blind. But if it's not that ability.
No, as long as you succeed, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is kind of weird for me. Since it's a sunbeam.
It's like in Blade when they hit Crow with the UV flashlight.
That's right.
Beam of brilliant light flashes out. You know what? I would. This is a very light-based attack. I would say that definitely.
I mean, it does say those spells specifically, though, so I don't know.
Does may I?
Yeah.
I could load it up on my end, but I choose not to.
It's a light spell cast on the roll, or daylight cast within 5 feet. Well, it's not cast within 5 feet.
Yeah.
But it's labeling those spells specifically.
You know what? If the game is going to be that specific, I will agree with it.
That's why I was like, if
No,
it's
fair.
the exact effect of it.
We are in uncharted territory.
One thing I would think is if that was one of the basic magic items from the DMG and Sunbeam was a later spell, but it's from the player's handbook.
I believe so. So yeah, Sunbeam out, Cultist is down, Abomination near Artemis is very badly burned. That is your bonus action, I believe, to continue casting the Sunbeam because you are concentrating on it. If I'm not mistaken, you still have an action.
And with that, I will stand up.
Oh, well, for your action. Never mind. So you have a bonus, should you choose.
That's
Magic
fair.
Hero thing.
Ah!
Oh, right, it's still up. I was like, wait, I thought it was.
That's still up.
vaporized.
Orlin, you're on
Yeah.
deck.
I have one more. I'll just go starry form again.
Are you not still in starry form?
Oh, I thought that ended.
It lasts for 10 minutes.
Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it lasted fairly long.
I forgot how
Yeah,
long we
that's-
were here.
600 rounds.
This is only
6,000 rounds, I think.
This is
I've
only-
been here for like 24 seconds.
This is only
Yeah, I'm
turn
Man,
still
tell
there.
you, I know space and time is weird,
Uh-huh.
but
You have to remember, technically, while we're doing turns, this is all happening simultaneously.
yeah, it's weird.
Or every turn is simultaneously. It's not all.
Yeah, like Shiima is dodging a rock. Shiima is playing keep away with these other giants
Yeah.
right now while this is going on.
I miss anyway. 4 plus 4, 8. It's half there.
Yeah. Goes wide a little bit.
I
Like
don't think you're the good one.
the weird spatial gravity of your own concentrated sunbeam actually pulls that meteor back into you. So to be used later. Any movement? Or are you gonna
Can
stay
I
there?
get up?
Oh yeah,
I was gonna say half of it was
Yeah.
used.
Half of it is spent standing up. You have 15 feet of movement, but if you move out of this,
He gets attack of opportunity, yeah.
correct. Your call.
I don't have to move out of it, actually. I'll just go behind him so that I'm flanking him.
Yeah.
What, scraps?
Scraps, turn around.
But I think that
Yes, I
Yeah.
miss.
Scraps could like scooch closer and then be flanking, and he's invisible, so the tentacle
So he
guy
gets opportunity.
Doesn't even know that he's being flanked.
Because he's next.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright,
Scraps
so-
can move out.
It Scraps' go.
But Scraps doesn't he become visible then once he attacks? Right?
Once he attacks, yeah, but he'll still have advantage because he's flanking.
There's advantage on this first one anyway.
What would be his? Oh,
Plus
does he
3.
have like an unarmed attack?
Nilra's on her
It
backpack,
does.
so he would have moved with her.
Okay, gotcha.
He misses.
You got it.
You want advantage?
No, I didn't. You're right. He hits. 21.
Yeah, 21 definitely hits.
Going to. Huh.
Scraps, can you please kill it in this next attack, please?
I don't know if it says there, but Scraps can basically do 2 claw attacks and 1 bite.
Okay.
I'll probably have to
So-
make another thing.
Which means.
If he hit on the first claw attack, go ahead and roll damage because that might do this creature in.
D6 plus 3.
Eight?
8 damage. What does it look like as Scraps completely tears into the remains of this undead
He
creature?
grips it around the neck, brings it close to his mouth, unhinges his jaw, and swallows it whole like venom. And he regains 4 health.
He would, but he did just devour an undead creature. So.
Oh, never mind. Well, he is it technically alive?
When Scraps receive when Scraps reduces a living creature
okay.
to 0
Never
hit
mind.
points. No, I respect the hustle. Zombie Scraps feels like good about it. It's like, I feel good. I miss.
I'm so proud of you.
Yay! It's a wet clap too.
I know, because everybody just sees this dude's head miraculously, invisibly snap off and just disappear, and then Scraps is there. I love him. I love him so much.
like that's how he comes out of invisibility. That is freakish.
Bloody and Maud, I love him.
So you have to remember the reason that there was no health gain is because it's all in decapities.
Scraps still has movement if he likes. There's only like 5 feet of movement for him.
Can I tell him to hide again?
Unfortunately, it was
No.
his action to use his claws, so next turn he can probably
Okay.
try
How
to
much movement does he
hide.
have? Because he could go back in the tunnel there.
After
If
That's
that-
what I mean.
if he has
After that, he's got 25 feet of movement.
Get back in the
Could he
tunnel.
go back down the tunnel?
Back in the tunnel.
As soon as he goes in, you hear an immediate scream of some guy on the other side. Oh, jeez! It looks like Vaxxus' dad is in the hallway.
Oh, he's still there.
Just sit there.
She just squints and goes like,
Scraps is gonna eat him.
Scraps, no touch!
Fine.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Orlin.
Is the giant still blind?
No. At the end of Artemis's turn, the giant's senses and this cultist over here
Oh,
regain their
Yeah.
vision.
one with the wings still.
Oh, I can just do it again.
How far away is the cultist from Sersha?
Really close, like 10 feet.
Perfect. She's gonna stand up for starters, and she's gonna do 3 tail attacks at it.
The Colts. Wait, what?
I'm the whispered one. I can see. Oh my goodness! I thought you were down.
23 to hit.
23. Let me find their sheet here. Yeah, that hits.
9 slashing and 7 poison.
They are not looking good. Let's see if they're still standing. Yeah, they are still standing.
Second attack.
Not by much.
Another one.
That's even more. 26 to hit.
26 absolutely hits.
10 slashing, 7 poison.
What's Saoirse's finishing move on this winged cultist?
The tail just goes through it and then kind of like tosses it up into the air.
Up into the air.
Throw it at the giant.
I mean,
Gross.
I get too close to the giant, she doesn't have a whole lot left. How far away is the cultist in the river?
cultist in the river. I would say
It's flying, so she can do a straight line.
35, 40-ish.
35 would work, because then I could use my reach.
I'll say 35.
Okay, I'll keep a square between them and have her fly over there.
Whoosh. What did I get?
Only a 16 to hit, though.
Sorry,
17 to hit.
Only a 17 to hit?
This is one of the lower class ones, so it might
This is one of the lower class ones. So they have a lower class AC. This one hits.
9 slashing, 4 poison.
got him.
So 13. Nine, 9 and 4.
Yeah.
This cultist is barely hanging on by a thread.
Orlin's going to spear the creature in front of him.
Go for it.
$27 to hit.
Hits. Saoirse regains composure. Absolutely eviscerates a nearby cultist with their tail, and then goes to defend their master by attacking another nearby cultist.
11 piercing, 3 force.
2 points of damage. You strike this creature in the chest, and the artificial wind that the sand spear produces just like peels away at like the fleshy, muscly sinew and ligaments, and it slowly like tries to like reform back like fleshy tendrils just trying to like cover themselves. Ugh.
Still there though?
Still there.
Second attack. Natural 1.
Still there.
That's it for me.
All right. It is now the cultist that is barely hanging on. What is he gonna do? What is the top of? Yeah. He's going to turn around.
But is this the first cultist in the river, or is this the one that's missing a hand?
This is the cultist in the river that is not currently missing a hand. Okay, yeah, they are going to turn around to Saoirse and cast a point-blank, high-level Burning Hands. I need Saoirse to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Natural 20.
Let's fucking go.
You should have put her in the water so the fire would have been effective.
Still not get her though.
Well, we'll see. 12 points of fire damage, half to 6.
Still good.
And yeah, this cultist barely hanging on by a thread. You watch as like they pop out like a false left eye that they have as they are just casting just a gout of flame in front of them to try to burn Saoirse alive to no avail.
Should have picked that up. It's one of the 9 pieces of 8.
Wrong franchise. That's going to be that cultist. Those cultists are dead. Vaxxus is not here. Let's back to the giants. What to do? Yeah, well. Are you gone, John?
No.
Okay.
Is he gone? What does that mean? Is the fridge eating you? Yeah, mid-episode.
This stone giant is going to make their way over to Saoirse, and it's going to take a couple rounds of attacks against her with their big old stick. 14?
Miss.
29.
Miss.
Shield.
Dude, I wish.
As long as it's at least 6 damage she's doing.
I could try silvery barbs if we want to keep her up.
Yeah, they probably have a pretty high to hit bonus though. She doesn't have that high of armor.
15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Down.
One. You're only 5 feet away. I'll allow it.
Did she fall on the cultist?
Splash.
She was away from the cultist, to be fair, so no.
Yeah, I did specify I was keeping reach.
Yeah, if she was above, dude, this would be a very different conversation.
Much like the gorilla.
That's that giant. The other giant. Yeah, they're gonna stick to what they. Well, since they can't do a whole lot with rock, they're just gonna come up behind you, Kulkras, and just do a couple hits with their club at advantage because you are a reckless barbarian.
That's right. Got another one in ya.
Natural 20.
Dick. So it's normal damage.
And 19?
In total to hit?
In total to hit.
Miss.
Okay.
I thought you were like,
natural-
I rolled a 19. I'm like, whatever their additive is, probably.
Alright. Unmodified. 18 points of bludgeoning damage, not halved.
Well, technically it is half.
Well, yeah.
Because it doubles and then goes back.
Right. So yeah, this guy just comes up behind you, boom, like really hard, like your back was turned to him. So yeah, he just got.
He worked out that knot. Now it's time for me.
Yeah. He gets a new one because as he goes back to hit you again, he goes, oh, my soul drive back, my stony
Oh
back.
God, I just woke up.
The last stone giant, the one that is guarding the door, he takes his club and he's just going to stand in a defensive stance at the door. It's like now he is deciding not to intervene.
Smart.
He woke up. He said, "I don't know what's going on here. We've got 2 over there. Whatever the hell is going on over there." I think I've only seen that in a magazine.
Where'd my giant skeleton page go? It's there.
They must be
It's
dead.
hiding.
I don't have an order of initiative.
I thought I did. It was hiding.
They got cycled out.
One stone giant is going to attempt to try to hit the flying giant Tabaxi in the sky, while the other one, you are closest. Artemis?
Dang.
3 giant club attacks against Artemis. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Then I'm assuming a 23 also hits.
Ugh.
How's your health? Like, it's delivery barbs. Or wait, okay. Just for spells. Or no, that's for hits too, right?
That's for hits too.
It's been a while since I've finished. It might not be able to
so
so
much
much
health.
It's not fair.
Yeah,
Take tough.
they didn't get hit a whole lot.
If the first hit seems to do a ton of damage to her, I'll still silvery barbs them.
15 points of bludgeoning damage for the first hit. As his giant club just against this
It's not like dirty.
star person. And 18 points of bludgeoning damage for the second one. As this creature's just taking, huh?
33.
33 total. Yeah, like this creature, all skeleton, big wooden club, boom, and then like the momentum of the impact just bounces the club higher. The second hit slightly misses, but it still bounces again, and the third one hits you.
Ow! Asshole!
Is Sunbeam concentration?
Yeah.
Sunbeam is concentration, so I'm gonna need 2 concentration checks.
What is-
And
Yeah, that would be tough.
AC 10.
Please. 22. We're fine.
22 is fine. All right. Well, that's one.
You got
Oh.
Yeah. There's 2.
For every hit thing.
Yeah.
We're done.
Sunbeam is no more. Currently. The sun has been grounded.
Now it's time for Moonbeam.
I mean,
That
yeah.
would be the next step up.
Does he look over and see Orlin's cheeks?
Behold,
Please,
my
no.
hands.
Okay, maybe not that kind of moon.
I thought that was only a spell of legend. Well, I just chose his ass.
I forgot the turn of the cultist, so we're gonna do that. That's why my
That's why I was like, I thought there was still one.
And the tentacle dudes.
yep.
The one
Gotta have the tentacle dudes
the one
go.
tentacle dude that's left.
Yeah.
All right, what are they going to do? Die. I mean, eventually, if things go in the fist favor, then yes.
Is there just the one cultist guy? The
There's
magical cultist guy?
there's this guy who's on death's
He's a
door.
regular cultist.
He is a regular cultist. That guy's dead. That guy died cutting his hand off. So there's just one cultist left.
There's just
One
one
magic-
one-handed cultist left.
One.
Wait, we should take this opportunity. Somebody ask him to clap so we can finally know that riddle.
Oh no.
I know, he can't clap. That's the riddle. That's the joke. Well, luckily he can't do the spell again because it was only got.
He's going
Cut off
to.
his spellcasting hand. Wait for
This guy, this cultist is going to climb up on the stone rubble of the ruined bridge that was here. close to you, Orlin,
Alright.
and he looks at his cultist friend who wears the garb of the Stormlord and go, well, this is a little too ironic for my taste, but may you be reborn in the next life. And then the other cultist who's on death's door goes, wait, what? As the one-headed cultist cast lightning bolts.
Well, actually, he's underwater, so he'd be like.
This lightning bolt is 100 feet long. It's going to hit Orlin, the creature, the cultist, and Saoirse. Saoirse automatically loses to. Well, this is magic, so 1 death saving throw. This cultist, regardless of what they roll, are going to die. But Orlin, I need you to make a dex save.
Also gonna use absorb elements.
Hopefully.
Because that's why.
Real quick question before you do anything. Hold on.
Of course.
Hold on, I'm looking at the initiative and stuff too.
Alright, I'm gonna make a dex save for the abomination that's in the water. And even though you are submerged in water, this dex save is not at disadvantage.
Okay.
I would roll differently, but yeah, this is fine. Surprisingly, the creature makes their dex save. So
Does he make
What was
that
the
save?
spell that they called? Lightning bolt?
lightning bolt.
I know that one.
It's a level.
I want to see what it does.
Basically, fireball just does a line damage instead of explosion damage.
You just do a line?
Do a line of lightning.
That's how we get it.
I
The
wanna
elements.
see-
That's another name for vigor salts. Lightning.
It is now.
I failed, but I did absorb elements.
All right, so you'll take half. this.
Christ. I'm gonna counterspell that.
You're gonna counterspell it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to see because I was like, I think I know that when I was trying to see how much damage it was gonna do. But that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. They are going to counterspell back.
Oh my god.
Um,
I'm doing it 4th level.
they are doing it at 3rd level.
So do we have to roll off?
They have
Or
to
something?
roll.
Do I have to roll too?
No, just them. And
And we'll see where that goes.
What does it have to beat then?
they add +4. You're casting it at 4th level.
Yes.
They have to roll a 14. Or
Or would it have to beat my save?
Yeah, because it's 10 plus the level, right?
yeah. So they
Oh, okay.
so they have to meet or beat a 14, and they add +4.
Come on, 5. Oh no!
That's a natural
They
15.
demolished the door.
That's a natural 15.
Cool.
So
At least I wasted a spell slot.
Yeah.
yeah, every little bit counts.
Mage Slayer from across the road.
Mage Slayer with the steel chair.
One there, I'll get it.
6. 19 points of lightning damage, halved to 9?
Yeah.
9. So yeah, 9 to you and 9 to the abomination, since they save. The abomination is not looking good. How is Orlin looking?
Not looking good.
Okay.
Not exactly on death's door, but getting there.
Getting there. All right, and yeah, this other cultist is entirely electrified in their armor and dies in the river. As this black black necrotic lightning emanates from the stump of this cultist. But as that happens, Orlin, I believe your shield glows and is able to absorb a deep amount of that damage. If I'm not mistaken, your weapon can now glow with with extra damage stuff.
Radiant damage.
The sandstorm spear now glows with extra radiant potential. As you feel that the hand of the true gods on your side, Orlin. That's the cultists go. Now for the abominations.
Cloud comes back from the ceiling.
One tentacle guy.
The tentacle guy in the river is going to attack you, Orlin, twice. 24 to hit?
Hit.
Wow. Nope. Alright, so one attack against you.
Orlin's not 30 feet away from me, right? That's too far of my range.
Actually, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he's just out of range.
Okay.
10 points of bludgeoning damage, non-magical, so 7. And 8 points of necrotic damage.
Still up.
Got it!
That is wild. Yeah, that was the only abomination that was left. Giant skeletons, they had their go. Top of the round at round 5. Kulkras.
There, club me, and I'm gonna spin around and slash at his Achilles.
Go for it.
From the front.
Normal or reckless? You know that these guys have a hardy AC.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be reckless. Otherwise, I might not hit. I'm gonna get back to my weapon. Weapon, where are you? Come back to me. Found it.
Oh, weapon, where art thou?
That's right. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
I'll do the second attack because I'm assuming this is gonna annihilate him. I don't think this one's gonna hit really. I'm going to assume a natural 20 hits.
Nope. Try again.
All right, hold on. I'll use the big
That
one.
guy's totally dead. Okay.
Does another natural 20 hit?
No way. 2 natural 20s.
No, it's not. I was joking when I said you said re-roll. I said okay.
But he did roll those 20s.
So 1 natural 20.
And 1 regular. All right, so we'll do the regular one first. 12 damage for the first one.
12 damage.
And for the second one, because I get 1 extra damage out now. It's a little better. 11, 19. 22 more damage.
Oof. This guy's looking hurt. A little bit as you slice into this creature's legs. They are not made of stone, but it feels like you are attempting to carve stone with an axe.
It's like butter.
The Kulkras household was like, Kulkras, that's a rock, not butter. I'll show you.
Anything's butter if you believe.
It's rock spread.
The giant, excuse me?
That is your action. You still have a bonus and a buttload of movement should you choose.
Yeah, I don't know. I still don't have any bonus actions that I can do in range.
Alright. Shiima, you're up with Artemis on deck.
I'm gonna shoot the skelly guys 1 each.
Alright.
I'm gonna hit this time. 27 to hit for the first guy.
Absolutely hits.
And guess I'll load the second guy. Dirty 20 to hit the second guy.
Now,
Okay.
No.
So,
even though these guys are giant skeletons, they do not have the giant feature. So the longbow of giants is slaying. Those extra abilities don't apply. It's just a normal longbow attack for them.
Damn properties.
oh my gosh. Um, 13 damage for one dude. I guess the person that's by Artemis.
Okay.
Eight. Oh, that's 16 damage for the other guy behind me.
Nice. Two arrows. One completely breaks through one of their ribs and plants itself into another, while the other one, you can see it go into their eye socket, and then it ricochets and breaks within their own skull, causing cranial damage to this undead creature. Movement and bonus.
Hold on. Real quick.
Artemis, I ate, but I'm still feeling woozy.
I know. I'm gonna get you some food soon, you promise?
Hatchips.
Scrap's hungry now.
I will turn this battle around.
This man looks like Scraps.
No, not me!
He said don't touch. You can come back in a minute.
Okay.
It's all fun.
She surveys the area, like
So,
looking for the lowest health.
The giant back there is still unhit, right?
This one?
Yeah.
No, that's the one I just hit.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
you've been damaging.
Yeah, this one is the most
Yeah,
weakest giant.
But he's afraid
And
of me.
then the
He is
two-
afraid of you.
And then here's that cultist. I'll just save.
Alright.
I think I'll just stay where I am as well.
You got it. Artemis. You've got a undead skeleton with 3 heavy attacks next to you. There's some sort of invisible creature on your back. Scraps really wants to eat Vaxxus' dad in the hallway where no one can see him. Orlin's bleeding out in a river surrounded by enemies, and Kulkras seems to be doing all right.
He's alright.
But the big cat, but the big manticore, Sersha in the river does not look good. Like they are actively dying in the river.
Down by the river.
You get her regular ranged attack. Just the scorching rays that she could do one time.
She's within 30 feet of me, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
She's got to upgrade the cursed armor so she can spit
That'd be cool.
venom.
Just
Have her
military
eat
hand on her shoulder like a rocket launcher.
Have her, oh, I was just saying, have her neck things open up like a dinosaur from Jurassic Park.
Little Scraps.
Just a head-mounted crossbow. Just like leave a piece of cord near their head. All they have to do is just grab it, pull.
Okay.
Someone else loads it.
She's within 30 feet of me. I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality, and I'm going to choose her as the creature, so she regains 2d6 hit points. 6.
Thank you.
Alright. You are also concentrating on Aura of Vitality.
Yep. Oh, fuck. And then Scraps. Oh, don't eat his dad yet. That can be for later. Yep.
Yeah, you got a bonus action that you could use as well.
Alright, Giant, can you fuck off, please? Oh, nearly a nat 20, 19, so 23.
23 to hit with the bonus action beam. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Squirrels outside.
2d8 plus 4. 3d8.
Orlin, you're next.
You're next.
You will be next.
Since the cultists in front of you are dead.
Ooh, double 7s.
So 7 plus 5. Oh, sorry, 7 plus 5.
18 damage.
Alright.
18 damage.
Yeah, this creature is not looking like it wants to go down anytime soon. Still have a bunch of movement, or do you want to just stay where you are?
I mean... There's no real way you can go without triggering. Or getting... Oh, hold on, actually.
But doesn't know the rules.
Does it?
Trigger my trap card.
That's a good question. Even if I trigger it, I'll move in between Saoirse and Shiima.
Alright. So, here.
Yeah.
Alright. Moving yourself here. It does have... You are able to move around it without triggering an attack of opportunity.
Dope.
Seems like it has quite a wide reach.
Damn it.
Can't get rid of me that easy. 1, 2. I'm here to stay. Until the boss says otherwise.
That is going to be Artemis's go. Orlin, you are up.
Saoirse's gonna stand up and take the dodge action for her turn. That doesn't use my bonus then.
Maybe I guess Scraps can go later.
Do you want Scraps to... sorry. Yeah, Scraps' go?
Yeah.
My apologies, Orlin.
That's fine.
Hide action?
Yeah.
Hide action. Make a dex check for Scraps.
Does Vaxxus' dad still see it?
We'll see. Really? You call that hiding?
Shut up, he's trying his best. Asshole.
Was it a nat 1?
Hey, where'd he go?
Oh, there he is.
Oh no.
I'm trying to hide under your hat.
You can't hide under my hat.
Good, harass him.
Get out of my room. Oh, God, it smells so bad.
Orlin, now it's your turn.
Sorry.
Saoirse does that. She stands up and dodges. I'm going to use.
Saoirse also tries to go under his hat.
Use my bonus action to use Nature's Veil, so I turn invisible until the start of my next turn.
Ooh.
And then,
What does that look like?
like a predator thing, I kind of like shimmer and like.
It becomes one.
It's not like not turning invisible, but like to adapt the camouflage around me.
Oh, that's sick.
And then the cultist is right behind me, right?
Yes, he is.
I will stick him with my big stick.
All right, at advantage. You come out of invisibility here, or
No.
you're just invisible.
I'm invisible till the start of my next turn. 29.
Yeah, that hits.
It goes into his mouth, and I say, "How does your lightning bolt taste?"
Here's like a pick.
7 piercing, 9 radiant, and 7 force.
7 piercing, 9 radiant, 9 force.
7 force.
7 force. My apologies. What does your finishing move look like on this cultist?
It goes straight through his mouth, and then just like burns from the inside out.
So, Orlin in the water turns around to face the cultist. From the cultist perspective, his left arm is gone. There's still like smoke of the lightning bolt coming out of his stump. And then Count Orlin Trinette of House of Trinette, full plate mail armor soaked with water and his own blood, goes full predator mode and just like fades and shimmers out of view of this creature. And from the cultist perspective, you just become one with the water. And he's like, where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he? And as a perfect spear strike into his face with this holy glow from the spear, radiates and burns him from the inside out, and that cultist is no more.
The second attack will be on the tentacle guy.
At advantage.
16.
16 just hits.
Yeah.
12 piercing, 4 force.
Yeah, what's your finishing move on that creature?
That's fucking
Just tears a big hole in his stomach and lets all the inner goo pour out into the water and washes down the river.
Just another. It looks like his innards is also just made out of several segmented tentacles that just get washed away by the stream.
And then I'm going to lay down in the water.
As what
Face down.
I got my air bubble, I'm good.
Bravo.
Nilro's gonna fly over to Saoirse.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Till next time.
Or up there somewhere. I'd have to go through all that stuff on that top shelf.
Alright, that is Orlin's go. Vaxxus is not here. For the Giants.
Yeah, we only have giants left, right?
You only have Giants left.
This pain in my.
This one's gonna take 2 attacks at disadvantage against Saoirse.
Finally have the list of our list of people all on one screen.
Nice.
Now we know who to bully.
Indeed. 17 to hit.
That's a hit.
That hits?
Yeah, 17
Oh, no.
does erase you.
Alright,
She's probably down. She got 6 hit points.
Oh.
She was dodging though, right?
Yeah.
Does that give like
Yeah, same disadvantage. I heard
Please
roll
still
multiple
do.
dice.
Whatever they add, it's 3 dice plus 6. So
She's down again.
second attack at advantage. Now that they're down.
Wow. 3.
17 again.
Hits.
2 death fails.
It's a theme right now. You gotta treat her to the Sundance like the third time.
On the plus side, she's taking a lot of hits that would otherwise be going towards us.
Oh, interesting. My mistake. The aura of vitality follows Artemis. I forgot. But yeah, choosing Sersha as your point of healing. The other giant. Yeah, they're just gonna take 2 swings against you. Kulkras. Reckless?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's reckless.
21.
Nope.
Natural 20.
Nope.
Are you sure?
See, I can play
Now-
this game too.
Now you roll another 20.
Nope. Wow. That's a lot of ones.
That's all I want.
14 points of bludgeoning damage. Just finally hits you. How's Kulkras doing on health? I'm sure you're fine. I'm just curious.
At 70. Out of the 128.
And yeah, the last stone giant dude, he's just gonna stand. He's gonna stand there. Top of the round, round 6, I believe.
Yes.
Kulkras.
I hit him again.
Fight with Shiima on deck.
The club do attack them too.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Because they're at the end of the initiative where they belong.
That's true.
We're at the top.
Well,
But it is just
this
those
one
2.
is going to turn around and hit Artemis, or try to hit Artemis 3 times.
I shot him in the butt.
Alright,
though.
which?
You did shoot him in the butt, but these are undead creatures that aren't that smart.
Is Artemis within 30 feet?
I don't believe so.
I don't think so either, but...
They are 40 feet away from you.
Oh, you're 1 or 2 away!
I'm sorry.
Prove it.
Artemis does a 12 hit.
No.
Does a 16 hit. Does a 24 hit.
I mean, you have to meet the AC to hit, right?
Yep.
Then yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Those both hit.
Okay. First attack. 17 points of damage for the first attack as a great big great club smashes you. 17. Go ahead and make a concentration check for that one.
– 22.
22 for a concentration check? 13 points of bludgeoning damage for the second one. Go ahead and make another concentration check.
7.
Aura of Vitality is no more. A radiant, glowing celestial body flickers into life to gain, to give Sersha a little bit of health but just as quickly as it arrived, fades from existence like a twinkling star. The other giant.
She gets 5 back.
What? I mean, it's gone. So.
Oh, I thought.
No. Yeah. We didn't narrate how it arrived in the first place, so that was me catching up with it. But the other one is done trying to hit a creature that it can't, so it's going to go for Kulkras. It's got a way to go though. We're gonna wade in the river.
Gonna trip on the rock.
Roll for trip.
They got 3 attacks. They're gonna use them.
Did
Against
it move
against
in and out of my
Saoirse.
range?
Against Saoirse.
Did it move in and out of my range though?
I would say yeah, it's within your range.
It moved out into and then out of the.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, in because it went from here to here. Out. You got me.
I got an attack of opportunity on the DM.
That'll work.
That is very rare. Not even for a PC. There are many. But yeah, they entered your range, and I would say because of the spear that has reach.
No, it doesn't. Which I think
Then they are probably they entered in and then out.
Okay.
I would say.
Actually, I'm gonna hold it. I don't want to use my reaction yet.
Alright. First attack against Saoirse at advantage. 16.
Miss.
24.
Hit. She's down.
Saoirse is dead.
Okay.
A exhale of an exhale is heard within these hollowed halls.
Sure, but what did it say? Because I can still understand.
Keep my master safe.
That is what you hear, Kulkras. In your rage state.
She says you're a jerk.
That's all the attacks that it has, so that's all it's going to do. Now, top of the round, Kulkras.
So I hit him again.
So anyway, I hit him again.
Hit him again. Reckless, because that's definitely gonna hit. That's like 28.
28 absolutely hits.
I'll do damage first. My damage. Cat
Not
wants
my damage.
The cat wants attention.
I gave you attention.
With your eyes.
Yeah, with your eyes. First one is max damage, so that's 19 damage.
19 damage.
8 plus 8 plus 3.
They are not looking high and mighty, but it does look like that there's a lot of meat to chew through on these creatures.
That's why I hit again. Curse you, natural 19. I'm sure you hit, but it would have been nice if that extra die. I'm assuming that 31 hits.
You know, I don't know what their AC is, but I'm just gonna say sure, 31 hits.
Sounds good to me. Not as max this time, so it's 14 damage this time.
Alright, yeah, they are not looking... They are not looking well.
Just me and him trading blows.
I mean, yeah. Is there anything else you wanted to do? Movement, bonus?
Nah.
Okay.
I hit him again.
Shiima.
Can I possibly... Okay, first question. Can you show me what a 60-foot cone would look like? Because I might... Kulkras, move out of the way.
it's fine. If it's a dex save, I get it.
It is.
Alright, I don't have a 60-foot cone, but I do have a 30 to get you started,
Double that. Okay.
double that.
Okay, so like everybody should get hit. Alright.
Theoretically.
Yeah, theoretically half the map.
Getting hit is half the battle.
Do it! You can hit like...
Could I have
Might
like
be
asked
worth it.
people to move, perhaps?
I aim and hit all the tall people.
I was about to,
like,
to say,
I
like,
want to hit all the giants. That'd be
you
nice.
could just,
I want to try to avoid Artemis and
absolutely,
Kulkras.
you could just
Thank you.
lower yourself.
Well, I
If
just need to get behind this giant with the club,
Okay.
and then I can like lower myself a little bit if I need to.
It just goes all.
Alright.
Yeah, like just
10,
circle around him. Yeah.
15 will get you there. You are
And then-
currently 55 feet in the air, I believe.
I can lower down to whatever, and then like go back up if I have to. I don't know.
Let me check one thing real quick.
Can I
Okay,
get all
stone
four?
giants. Stone giants are average 20 feet tall. You are 55 feet in the air. You haven't moved last turn, so you could
Yeah.
use your feline
I have
agility.
tons of movement. I have 80 feet basically.
Yeah, 15 feet. You can drop down
Yeah.
35, and yeah, you can
And I
get
want to hit all four. Yeah.
absolutely without hitting anyone who's on the.
Okay. I just
Right.
hope that this actually rolls well.
Oh,
So
cool.
it's a dex save. It doesn't tell me what the number is. Is it just my spell DC then?
Yes.
Okay. So dex save.
Is this cone cold?
No.
Okay.
Big ass cone coal.
I'm using one of the. Hold on. Alright, I'm using one of the longbow giant slaying charge attacks.
Ooh.
For the first time,
All right.
it takes 2 charges. Go down.
Dodge.
Dex save.
All right. That's a lot of dex saves.
4 dex saves. But I'm gonna roll damage because they take damage no matter what.
They do.
It's only 3d8, but it's still something.
Both of the living giants fail.
What do we do?
Like
Oh,
9 and 7.
Oh.
The giant skeletons, they're not that strong, but they do have advantage on against magic shit. They don't have a very high dex save. One got a natural 19, and the other got a natural 20. So the giant skeleton saved, the living giants did not save.
Okay, so the living giants take 14 damage. Yeah. And then the skellies take 7. So they take half damage still. And then... Okay, and that was Conjure Barrage.
What does it look like as you cast it?
It just uses any non-magical ammunition, so it's still just my arrows or whatever. I fire 1 arrow, and it turns into a cone of arrows that shoot forward in a 60-foot cone and hit those guys. Yeah.
Oof.
And then they disappear though, because they're like magical arrows.
Of course.
The reason why the living giants failed is because it gave them brain freeze, because they can't handle ice cream.
Alright, so, Shiima, floating in the sky, starts to, like, positions themselves behind some of the giants and knocks an arrow Once they get to the appropriate height, and the arrow is loose, and the arrow immediately splits off into like 30 different arrows as a barrage of arrows just pelt their way across the stone giant's skeletons, bones, and the stone giant's stone-like flesh.
The bones.
Not the bones. One of the stone giants is really not enjoying life right about now.
It could be either one because you said they're pretty bolt damaged. So.
Yeah.
So I'd like to take out one of them finally.
Well, let's see. This one's looking rough
But which
compared
of
to the other.
Sorry, are the skelly guys
The
still
skelly
fine-ish?
the skelly guys look fine-ish.
Yeah, we really haven't focused on that.
Let's see. Yeah, both of those living giants look very sane as far as their health pool goes.
Same
So-
but low.
Same, but low. Yeah, like they're
And then the skelly dudes are
not enjoying life.
skelly dudes are like still fairly hurt.
Indeed.
I'm gonna use my last hog armor thing to do a spell as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do a second level burning hands on the skelly guy right in front of me.
All right.
That is also a dex save, but he's still gonna take damage no matter what. Okay.
Natural 20.
God dang it. Can I still read marks that? It's my turn, so I got my reaction back.
Absolutely.
Okay. What do you roll then?
A 3.
Good.
Got it.
Alright, one spell slot versus silvery barbs used.
And this is fire damage.
Yep.
12.
12 points of fire damage.
And any flammable objects in the area that aren't worn or carried catch on fire.
Alright, his great club catches on fire.
Well, it's carried, so I don't think it counts.
But I want it to be on fire, so it's on
No,
fire
I don't
now.
want it to be on fire.
Yeah,
because
now
it's
it
gonna
does an
hit
extra
people.
d6 of fire.
Shit.
No, it's not on fire because it's carried.
Alright. Alright, so first a barrage of arrows. And finally a barrage of fire against this guy. Artemis. Once again, you feel like this very, very strong sense of like weird fey magic coming from Shiima. Shiima, you said that was the last charge of your mog armor?
It should be. I'm looking for it right now so I can mark it off.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. After you mark it off,
Don't I have to do something?
I need you to roll a d100, please.
I'm not rolling the giant one,
Oh yeah.
so I'm not.
Oh.
I have to dig it out.
It wasn't bad.
How do I read these again?
The tens spot is for both tens.
So 15.
15. Okay. Artemis, you see that from your like weird
It's not dawn yet, is it?
from your like no It's just past dawn.
Well, then I
actually.
got my stuff back. Like, it would replenish at dawn.
Yeah, but next dawn, it comes back. Like, dawn just happened sessions ago. You guys arrived at the cold place when dawn happened.
I thought it was nighttime or evening or something.
No, you guys took a long rest at the Wizard's Tower, and then you guys arrived here at morning.
Whatever.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
I don't remember.
You have to remember too. We've been in a cave with fake,
Yeah.
With fake shit for a while.
Yeah.
Artemis, you sense like a weird explosion of fey magic radiate around Shiima. Shiima, right now, you don't feel any weird effects, but you feel like something is coming on your next turn.
Jeez.
You have movement.
I have so
I
much
think.
movement, yeah. But, I mean, I can. I was just gonna like fly down and go back up, I guess.
All right, I'll say you have more than enough to go back to 55 feet if you'd like.
Yeah.
All right.
I still want to stay out of reach of the guys.
It's
I don't even have to be that high, because you said they're only like 20 feet tall, right?
Correct.
Guys, we need to kill the rest of them
I'm
because
assuming
clearly
they have like
a congratulatory
15 foot
party is
range or
coming.
something, so
Potentially.
45 to 50 feet tall is
All right.
high enough.
Call it a neat 50. Sure. Artemis, you're up with Orlin on deck.
Would you say that both of these bony giants are within 15 feet of me?
15 feet of you? Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
They're on opposite ends, but they are.
It doesn't matter if it's centered around me. What?
And if it helps, Orlin is not.
Yes, yes it does.
And I also have one.
Just barely, but he's not.
Okay.
Saoirse is dead.
Can we flag?
Saoirse is dead.
Can we flag
Dead,
this?
dead.
This
So then I don't have to
guy
worry about
since I'm
Saoirse.
like high up and she's down low.
For now, anyway.
Nilro may or may not be in range, but you don't know that. He's invisible.
You don't know.
Both of these
Yeah.
giants are going to have to make a con saving throw as I do Thunder Wave.
Ooh.
Hit, you son of a bitch. Well, I don't know why I'm rolling, actually. 2d8.
Alright, the first one rolled a natural 18 plus stuff.
Ah, fuck you.
All right, because it's lots of magic effects, so they all get advantage on everything magical.
The second one rolled a 17.
Okay, fine, then they both take half damage. Wait, do they? Yeah.
The joke's on you. You'll take damage.
Fortunately, they take
Oh,
4
wow.
thunder damage.
Oh, that's
Maybe we
Unsecured
can just
objects that are completely infamous.
break one of their legs off so they can't walk properly.
Break off a femur. I'm going to use it for a weapon.
Actually, hold on. Never mind. I'm gonna. What spell slot do I have left? Oh. Not apparently.
I was gonna say a level 10 or 11
I wish
druid.
there
You
was a
should,
way to see
should have a decent chunk.
I wish there was a way to see how many spell slots you have without having to like.
Scroll down and
Yeah.
all that. I agree.
Cast it at 4th level.
Ooh,
So.
big damage.
There's a d8. That. Save the roll again, actually.
I have a third. Oh, I have a fourth level.
Take 7 damage. Better than
7?
nothing.
That's half, right?
7.
Yeah, because 8 plus 7, 15 minus, or divided by 2 is 7, round down.
Okay, yeah.
Did
Alright.
I save?
Or did you say you were casting it at 4th level?
No,
Is that
that was me talking about fourth
Oh.
level stuff.
Yeah, but she said that she was casting her at 4th level.
Usually when you upcast something, you add 1
Yeah,
damage
that's
die
that'd be 5d8.
Would it?
Yeah, if you're casting it at 4th level, whenever you upcast, you add more
Yeah,
dice.
go to the 4th level version of it. It'll tell you, or hit up here where it says level. Click that till you get to 4th level. And then it'll tell you.
Plus your
Should
badges.
tell you
They're
how
always
much
casting,
dice it
technically.
Or if you scroll down to it, it'll show it there. Click on the.
What was it? Oh, because I.
add to.
Never mind. I thought it was a
Yeah.
2nd level spell.
It is. Well,
Yeah.
it's a 1st level. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
can
the-
cast
the-
it at all levels, so yeah, but
Well,
yeah,
no,
you
so
should-
Which is the lowest.
It's just
yeah,
water.
it'll show you the total down there.
That's what he thinks.
it doesn't.
I say water.
Looks like a deeper blue than
Oh.
I guess it's some
I guess it
level.
depends on what you
Yeah.
yeah.
A solid 8!
A solid 8.
Rolled a 1.
That's 1 more damage then.
Okay. Solid 8 to both of the skeletons. As electric energy just from you, it rattles their bones, literally, but they're still standing.
Oh, and my bonus. Which will be on
as
the
well.
one I've damaged first. For the archer form.
Oh, right.
Okay.
And any nearby rocks and rubble are also pushed away 10 feet. And apparently this thunderous boom is heard within a range of 300 feet. So if there's any other cultists in the
Get them out now.
area who are like, maybe they're doing fine. Huh. Okay then.
Yes, clearly. The gong of victory.
The parade.
Back to work.
Anyway, I doubt it, but it.
Alright,
10.
10 to hit.
Yeah.
Misses, unfortunately. Another small meteor goes wide and then right back to you.
I mean, yeah, it's just the stone giants now. I'll stay where I am. No, actually, no, I won't.
I mean, you're kind of caught between two hard places.
You can go like around the guy, so at least you're away from one guy, but he'll probably get attack of opportunity. Maybe.
That's fine.
So they got
Come
If
back
we-
closer to the
If
entrance.
he's in the range.
All right. How far?
Scratch get him.
Because otherwise they'd be
yeah, that's
flanking you. Or...
Okay, this one's definitely taking an attack of opportunity
Yeah,
against you.
I just don't want to be flanked.
19 to hit.
Fuck.
18 points of bludgeoning damage. As this one just. That's going. Assuming that ends Artemis's turn. Orlin, you're up. You are submerged in water, not drowning. What's going on in Orlin's mind right now?
You're visible again.
You are visible again.
He's actually pretty excited. This is the thrill of combat he lives for. He only feels alive when he's on the verge of death.
Oh my god.
You're like a Saiyan.
My turn to be quick. I'm going to turn invisible again.
Okay.
Cast Cure Wounds on myself at 3rd level. Nilro's going to fly over to her again.
Hey, you thought you got rid of me.
And then if I stand up, I'll have 17 and a half feet left after that, so I'm going to move as close to Kulkras as I can.
Is the cloud still above me?
Yeah.
How much movement do you have left?
17 and a half, so 3.5 squares.
5, 10, 15. That gets you that far.
Okay.
Alright. That's Orlin's go. Back to the Giants. Yep, back to the Giants.
Pretty well, thank you.
Come on, buddy. Kulkras, do you want to make another intimidation check or anything against this guy? It's been a handful of turns. I don't think he's afraid of you anymore. He shouldn't be. Reckless?
Yes.
Okay. 4 attacks against you. 19. Sorry, 16. Yeah, they get to it.
Oh, I thought you said 4 for that guy.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like,
what I
the
thought
fuck?
for a second too. That's like, alright, yeah.
25.
Yeah.
Lightning.
Okay. 21. 27.
Yep.
Okay. How much lightning damage?
Shield.
18.
18. Wow.
Well, on that one.
A little close to death yet?
Funny enough.
Far.
How much damage? I'm sorry.
18.
18. Okay. That's that much. This one. Okay. Orlin, if you'd be so kind as to roll a d20. One of these creatures, you with the 18 lightning bolt damage, will kill one of them. You just gotta make sure you're hitting the right one. So, 1 through 10, you don't hit it. 11 through 20, you do hit it.
7. No,
You-
1.
Okay. Well, that's fine. One of these
Wait,
stones.
is it? It does the one that hit. Because it does the one that does damage. But the attack
11
is
through
triggered.
11 through 20, you hit and kill the
He's
one.
saying it's either going to hit the one and kill it, or hit the other one and damage it.
Yes.
Oh, did they both hit him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that attack only did damage to one of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Since they go at
one
the
of
same
them is
time, it's like
yeah.
so one of them is like really badly hurt. The other one also really badly hurt, just not as much. 2 attacks against you, Kulkras, actually landed. Haven't rolled damage yet.
These will be fully halved. Instead of rolling
These will
20.
be fully halved. 13 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 6. Uh, 21 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 10. Rolled really well on that one.
Come on, guys, you're halfway there.
Yeah, they're just.
That'll be my intimidation check. You're halfway there.
Giant skellies. I mean, yeah, this one.
They still gave up on me.
This one was on his way to Kulkras, so 3 more attacks against Kulkras. They don't add as much to hit.
But it's at an advantage, so.
Oh shit, it is.
I was like, did you just roll all 3 attacks?
I did. Well, all those would have missed anyway, so. 17?
No.
15?
Nope.
22.
Yes.
Okay. Winner, winner. Uh, 20 points of damage, half to 10.
We're still halfway there.
The other undead, however, 3 more strikes against Artemis.
Are you trying to hit me at all? They don't have to do all 3 of one person every time.
Nah, this one knows it can't hit you.
What's got the brain?
14 to hit.
And I did
No.
lower myself a little bit. Maybe it thinks it has a chance.
21 to hit.
Fuck.
And 18 to hit.
Both of those hit.
Oh shit. It's fine. We'll ask the big guy if he's got any Gatorade.
18 points of bludgeoning damage. They're just doing a lot of 18s against Artemis specifically.
Yeah. You don't need to bother rolling anything else.
18s, 13s.
16 points for this one.
Yeah, you didn't need to bother rolling anything else. She's
Oh, you
down.
Were you down on the first hit?
Yeah.
So that's 2 death they failed then.
Then yeah,
Yeah.
first attack. The first attack knocks you unconscious. Are you still in your star form even though you're unconscious?
Doesn't say anything about it going. Well, maybe.
If it does, let me know. It's not going to affect this. It's just going to affect the story. But yeah, and then the second one, a very painful bone breaking experience comes as this one collapses a lot of your ribs. Now, thankfully, it was the first hit that missed, so I'm not going to roll a third attack at advantage because there would be no point. But Artemis, for now, is unconscious. And Scraps does not have a master currently because their master is unconscious.
Vaxxus is dead, gonna get eaten.
See, now he's actually going to pull out the antimatter rifle.
Artemis, say anything if you don't want me to eat this one.
Little voice in his head.
Do you hear anything? Because I don't.
Oh,
Oh, he's got a new accent.
I don't know. I'm just playing with it. We'll just say he takes the dodge action in the hallway since he's not taking any instruction. But yes, currently Artemis is unconscious with 2 death failures.
Said Shiima's going to be on her turn. Hey, wake your ass up, healing word.
That is the giant skeletons. Round.
Yeah,
and-
she's reverted back.
Okay, so then yeah, the starry form flows back into you with Vaxxus missing, Sersha out of commission, Artemis on death's door, and the rest of the fist is battered and bloodied, still in the fight. There are still enemies to combat for round 7.
6.
Round 6?
No, we're on 7.
Yes.
Yeah. Top of the round is a new one. It should be 7.
I've been keeping careful count. We were on 5.
Round 5 through 7.
6.
At the end of these announcements. So, yeah, we're gonna take a break. Enjoy these announcements. Once again, check out our Patreon, patreon.com/undergroundinitiative. We will see you soon.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Let the battle resume.
We're in battle.
So we're gonna say round 7. Kulkras.
I hit him again.
Shiima on deck.
Oh.
Okay, which one?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just gonna cyclone him.
I mean, yeah.
No, I will. Did I see which one the lightning bolt hit?
I will say the lightning bolt hit that one.
And one of them was nearly dead. Like,
Well, I was gonna keep wailing on the one that I was wailing at, so that actually fits. So,
Go for it.
which is not the one with the one hit.
Not a problem.
Whatever it is, plus 12. 19 plus 12. Does 31 hit?
Hits. Kulkras bringing up his weapon.
Ah! If I should keep it in here, but it's not cocked.
Which one?
Covered in bruises and
Oh,
several of Kulkras's bones are broken by being pelted with rocks and great clubs.
15 damage for the first hit.
15 damage for the first hit. Alright. He's still barely standing.
I hit him again.
Go for it.
Yeah, where were you? Where were you the first? It's a natural one.
This you can roll damage if you want, but what's your finishing move on him?
26. 30 something.
30 something?
30 something.
Yeah, this guy had 3 hit points left.
Cut his Achilles tendon.
Like, no, sorry, 4 hit points left. Alright, so you go after his,
they're not
Achilles
bosses.
tendons?
They don't deserve a full fatality.
Alright, I was about to ask, is this a killing blow or not?
Yes, I hate you.
Okay.
That's what my whole tribe is about.
Alright, yeah. You take your this is an axe, right?
No, it's the plus 3 longsword.
Alright, yeah. You take your sword, you position it right behind his Achilles tendon, and instead of like chopping or slashing, you're just gonna direct it there and just pull the blade back across his legs. And with a heavy thud, the stone giant falls back, cracks his head against the stonework. Double action. You can use a hand axe as a light weapon attack if you so choose. You did use one, and there should be around one nearby for you to pick up.
I think I have 4 on my person, honestly.
Your call.
Yeah, I'll throw it at the other flesh bag.
Go for it.
My hand axe now.
God,
I went too far. Shit.
gross.
No, I take that back. I didn't go far enough. Or did I go too far? Sometimes standing down. I didn't scroll up far enough. Ignore me. Oh, that might actually not do anything. 16.
16 misses. It just bounces off his
Good
chest.
to know.
Now imagine that and be afraid. Like him, but he can't because he's dead.
You know what? Go ahead and give an intimidation check. I'll say at advantage as well.
Okay.
It's gonna be charisma or strength, your call.
I mean, it's got to be strength because Christmas is 0. That's also not very good either. So, 14.
14. Alright. We'll see how that looks when it comes to their turn. You still have movement. Do you want to move anywhere, or are you good where you are?
No, I'm in their range anyway, and I should have moved beforehand. So, no, I'll stay there.
Alright. Shiima, at the beginning of your turn, the weird magic of the Mog, of the last charge of the Mog armor, exploded out of you last round, but you feel a little bit of that magic sort of like coming back and reinvigorating you. You heal 5 points at the start of your turn. Now your turn is yours.
Getting high in your own supply. I can't believe this.
It's all those corpses she loots.
I'm gonna do
We start raining corpses now. It's the only thing. Next grade we see. Just knocking it straight over.
Okay. I'm going to do another arrow barrage thingy. And they all have to do dex saves again. The 3 giants.
Alright. The 2 stone giants roll at advantage. One got a natural. This is a dex save?
Yes.
Alright, one got a 17.
Passes, I believe. Was it 14 or 16 they said for this?
Whatever your DC save is.
Well, for.
Or no,
for,
was it the bow?
No, it was
for,
the other thing.
yeah,
right?
the bow should say it on its description.
No, it doesn't.
Longbow of giant slaying DC. Oh no.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Damn
It doesn't say for these. It
The
just says-
the DC for both of these spells is 15.
Oh, it's 50.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so it's so one succeeds. The other one, the other skeleton, even though it rolled at advantage, fails.
Cool.
And the last flesh guy,
I want the flesh guy fails.
the last flesh guy fails.
Cool. Alright, so
Yeah.
one of them passed.
Yes, one skelly pass.
Alright. So. 16 damage for the 2 that failed, and then 8 for the guy that passed.
Alright. 16. giant sea skeleton that failed is looking like all of their bones are very, very brittle and is on the verge of breaking apart. The other skeleton that succeeded still looks rough. Yeah, he's looking in the same boat. Kulkras, as you attempt to intimidate this giant in front of you, it looks like it's about to set its club down and surrender, but then like 10 arrows hit him from the side and he dies. He had 1 health left.
I told him. What did I tell him? You heard me.
Oh, finally killed one.
Finally. That was your action.
It's about time.
I'm gonna fly down and let's see. How much movement does it take me to fly down to Artemis?
To Artemis, you were 50 feet up, flying down to touch. Yeah, like 50 feet.
Okay. Did I move? I didn't move last turn, right?
You did not move last turn.
Wait, did you ever fly back up?
You did have to fly down in order to hit them, so you had enough movement to fly down, hit them all, and still fly to Artemis. But that would be all of your movement, unless you moved last turn, which I don't think you did.
No, I don't think I did. I already forgot.
No, you moved last turn to fly down to hit them with both the bow and then the fire.
Yeah, that's right. That
So
did
you were
happen.
still level with
So yeah. If you get down to
unless I misplaced
Artemis, that would be all of your movement.
Okay, that's fine, I guess. Let's see.
Going off my memory. Just shot it off exit.
I'll give her a basic potion of healing as my bonus action.
Bonus action, you can use a potion to heal yourself. That's how it is. Bonus for you, action for others.
Okay, fine. Keep me up in the air again. I'll use a spell instead.
Don't get mad at me.
Third level, it'll have to be.
Alright. Alright, Artemis, you come back up with 16 health as you feel the invisible presence of like an imp the size of a cat trying to resuscitate you.
Wake up, come on.
It would be an impressive sight if he wasn't invisible.
Fuck.
What the hell's
Come on.
happening?
Hey, I did it. I saved the life. Yeah. All me.
No one will ever know the difference.
Yeah, you go. Whatever the fuck your name
Back up
is.
to 50 feet, or
It's just Orlin
Or
backwards.
stays.
Alright, so staying at 20-ish feet. Gotcha.
Okay, something.
Yeah. Alright, action, bonus action, movement. Artemis, you're up. With Orlin on deck.
I actually get 19 back. Yippee! Thank you, Solar Amulet. Okay, because of everything, I'm gonna also cast. Actually,
I cast Fist.
All day.
I'd like to cast Mass Cure Wounds, but that'll affect the giant.
You can choose a target, can't you?
Yeah, you should be able to choose a target.
mass cure?
From a point of your choice within range. She said, never mind.
Yeah, of your choice.
Just. Oh.
we all look. Wait, what?
It's like, huh?
Is she. Or is Saoirse within 30 feet? of
Saoirse
me?
is dead,
Never
so
mind.
healing is
She's-
not going to help her.
Damn it, never mind. Good for her.
So yeah, this is a 20-foot radius on you.
Right, this is 5th level.
Well, she can put the radius wherever.
You're right.
Oh.
Within 60 feet.
I mean,
So yeah, you can heal this group, and there is like just a little bit more here. So you could heal Kulkras and Orlin, or you can heal yourself, Shiima, and Kulkras,
it's gonna have
and
to.
and probably Scraps from the
Probably
hallway.
Scraps, yeah.
Sorry, I center it on myself. I need
Yeah.
it. And so does Scraps, honestly.
So yeah, 3d8 plus your spell casting modifier to you, Scraps, Shiima, and well, hold on, let me double check for photographs.
I was gonna say I was out of 30 feet for.
Yeah,
my
yeah,
ghosts,
sorry,
so-
no full cross, so yeah. You, Shiima, and Scraps.
21 HP each.
21 health each for Shiima, Artemis, and Scraps. What does it look like as you cast Mass Cure Wounds?
Kind of similar to Bless, but it's multiple stars just kind of glittering around everybody as they fade.
A small star circles around all of these people's heads as these individuals are filled with a warm, healing energy. Scraps is just trying to catch this ball of light that's nearby it.
And then
I get you.
He sounds
I
like
feel
he's
so. I hunt. I feel invigorated. Yeah.
What's up?
sounds like he's having a fun time. I'm not having such a fun time.
Yeah, that is your action to do that.
And then I expend my bonus action to do my other
Trying to keep my order,
starry
I think.
form.
Yeah.
Re-entering your
Yep.
starry nebula form, and then you can hurl another meteor at someone.
Hopefully it fucking hits.
Kill him.
In fact, I forgot to mention this a while back. Shiima casted Silvery Barbs. We'll say that can take effect this turn. Who would you like to give
yeah, I forgot about
advantage
that.
on? Because that's the byproduct of Silvery Barbs.
oh yeah, right.
Forgot about
Probably
it.
did, yeah. Sure, you could have a bit.
Okay. Then yeah, you can roll this straight against the giant that's nearby.
Is it straight? She's prone.
Prone and ranged attacks against a creature that's up close usually has disadvantage anyway, unless you have a feat that counteracts that.
Well, yeah, but it wouldn't be. No, it is. Okay.
Yeah, it is a ranged spell attack. So, what'd you roll?
But what if you shoot 20 feet up to where his head is?
Not
And
high
it's
enough.
not point blank.
Not enough?
11 plus 4, 15.
Sorry to say. Do you want to stay prone?
No.
Okay, gotcha.
That would be bad for club attacks.
It would be bad for club attacks. Can't go clubbing.
Says you.
Christa,
That's how I
Krista,
roll.
I
you have
can't
the
go
other
above it,
pages
but I can
over
go
there
right
for
in.
this?
Cute.
Yeah, the first one.
What about it?
You have the other weapon option pages over there? We only
They're
have the
like
first one.
stapled together, I think.
Alright.
Probably all
First
this
one's
stuff.
on there.
Alright, do you want to stay there?
There's a few of these.
Yeah.
No. It's probably
You got
this.
15 feet of movement. You could attempt to run away from the skeleton, run behind the skeleton, or stay within range of it.
I mean, if I run behind, technically,
If you run,
if I run to the side of it, does that mean?
No,
She-
we can't flank
Okay,
because
never
it's
mind.
too big.
yeah,
We would have done that forever ago if it was possible.
yeah. Home rules. If the creature is one size larger than you, then you can't flank.
I think it's
Unless
just
one
normal.
of you is the same size as the
Okay.
creature.
That's just basic rules, I think. You could just go around behind it, and then I can try to get its attention for a bit. Because I am like at 20 feet tall now, like by its head, basically.
No,
Crouching?
duck behind it.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm kind of crouched down next to it, like, wait, look at me now. Okay,
It's
I'm
like
down here.
you're crouched, but
I'm
you're
not
still
gonna level
floating.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And you
We'll
just
duck
try to get
behind
behind him, and I'll try to
Alright.
get his attention finally. Like
Uh,
I've been trying to do, but he's
you
been
duck.
ignoring me.
You duck between his legs. Alright. That is Artificer's go. Orlin, you're up.
Alright, the skeleton's large or huge?
The skeletons are huge.
Coach.
I'll stand next to Kulkras.
You are out of invisibility now, I believe.
Yeah.
15,
He may be out of
20,
invisibility, but is he
25, 30 gets you right next to Kulkras.
Okay, before I totally go next to Kulkras, I'm going to stand next to the skeleton and take 2 attacks.
You got it.
28 to hit,
28 hits.
12 piercing, 5 force.
Alright, so that's
27 to hit. For 11 piercing and 10 force.
so 21.
Yeah.
Alright, let me do the math here. You might have. Oh, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
What is going on?
What's happening?
Okay, yeah. Your second attack finishes that giant skeleton off. What's your finishing move on him?
It just hits him in the knee and then he kind of drops down and then all the bones just clatter in a pile.
Like a Screaming 2 episode.
You take your spear, you spin it backwards, and then you just kneecap him, and his kneecap is about the size of a golf ball, just and yeah, he lands on his femur, and then the rest of him just like he crumbles under the weight of himself, essentially.
It takes me out in the hole.
Knocks you out as well. His skull actually caves in to this stalagmite here.
Is it just
Trophy.
that one big skeleton left then?
Seems to be just one big
Or
skeleton left.
conventions anyway?
And then do you continue back to Kulkras?
Yeah, I guess.
Alright.
Doesn't matter as much now, but yeah, I'll end my turn then.
Alright. That ends Orlin's turn. You know what? Big giant guy? He's had enough of this shit. He's gonna pick up a rock. He's gonna throw it.
I didn't even roll to think about it first.
Nope. That is a 22 to hit.
Mage Slayer.
I gotta get food.
Going for
Are we gonna get the giant guy? Please just kill the other giant guy for us.
He picks up a rock and with a very graceful finesse and whatnot, he like and completely obliterates this skeleton, even from such a distance. And it seems that boulders or bludgeoning damage against these skeletons seem to do a lot more damage. As a rock just like impales the skeleton from the back, blowing his entire rib cage out in several directions like shrapnel.
I think she was like, good job, sir. It's about time.
Combat has ended.
Has it?
Yeah.
Even with those two guarding the door?
Guy, if you'd be so kind as to
So now everything
disengage
the entire
the
time.
battle map.
Yeah. They've just been like, don't notice us.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's-
let's leave. We're just statues.
That's Keith and not Keith.
Shiima.
Yeah.
Just over the next minute, you are basically healing 5 health every round, for a total of now of 45 health.
Well, I was at full health.
Oh, okay. Well, that can't. Unfortunately,
If I
that
had-
can't go to somebody
If I
else.
had
No.
giant health
Over.
bars like everybody
Over.
else, that would be nice. Then I would have healed the full probably, but yeah, I was already at full now.
With
Scraps regains HP by eating flesh, right?
specifically the flesh of something that he's about to kill.
Yeah,
Like-
something
like-
that's alive.
Yeah.
Like out of combat, can he just eat the giant and be fine?
I mean, he can. It's not gonna.
Well, he
heal
was
him.
hungry, so let him at it.
If you guys want to take a short rest, we can mix those. But
Yes.
Yeah, we might. Well, that's gonna be an hour though. I guess we can take it while
up
we
to you guys.
I guess we
how-
can take it while we talk to him. I guess.
Up to you guys how you want to spend your time, but adrenaline.
Let's
Slow
go
down.
again! Let's go again! Next chamber!
Orlin is going to say we're not going to desecrate the fallen stone giants that were possessed by Vecna like we've all been before.
Scraps like sheepishly makes
The
their
cultists
way.
are fair game.
Makes their
Yeah, I want to go pick some pockets.
absolutely. Scraps
Scraps do it.
sheepishly makes their way out of the hallway, followed by Kazul carrying a torch, and he's like,
Wow, you guys actually survived.
Oh, good. You're still alive. Anyway,
Oh, yeah.
Scraps!
Wasn't he hoping that we'd die or something? Or
Yeah.
I don't remember what he ended up.
he was. Go ahead and make an insight check.
Or he's expecting is not necessarily.
My favorite.
Good. Okay, hold on. I rolled good.
I completely forgot that there were life
18.
cultists.
18.
I completely believe him. Natural one.
Kazul comes out, this elderly, red-skinned tiefling, well-dressed in tradesman's garb. He looks around and he's like,
I've been with these people for a very long time, and I've seen the things that they could do to people's minds, to people's souls, to
he looks at like the abominations that have been made to their
bodies. I honestly wasn't sure who was going to come out on top.
I know, we demolished them in like 8 minutes.
But you weren't
That's
exactly
gotta be a
rooting
new
for
record.
us, though. You didn't help or anything.
What do you expect me to do? I'm an old man with no magic, who's been.
You could have given some kind of information at least.
I told you that that the cult was amassing an attack, and I warned you against fighting them because
Oh,
investigating
yeah.
his treasure.
As me and Vexus.
I mean
Oh no. Yes, me and Vexus were his.
Also, my son just sort of like ran past me. I was more than willing to answer any questions, but
Yes, sure.
since you're alive, I can do that now. While that's and you
There's
do,
no stalling here, old man.
on an
I'm
18.
not interested in listening to excuses. I have pockets to pick.
On an 18, you do feel that there is like he is speaking from a sense of genuine regret for not backing the fist, but it does come from a place of like awful Stockholm syndrome of the cult. If the timeline is to be believed, Kazul's been with this cult for about 16 years.
Is he wearing an amulet? Like
He is. He's wearing an amulet of Ioun, but it's not one of the stone giant made
not
ones.
one of the cult ones.
Doesn't appear to be one of the cult ones. Let's go around the table. Shiima, what would you like to do? We're getting there.
I'm gonna pick the pockets of the magic-y cult guys.
Alright, go ahead and make
How many total were there? Like
12.
Well, no, not all of them had
Oh,
magic, right?
13. 13 cult members, and they all had magic.
Oh, did they?
Yep. So go ahead and
Did the
do you
transformation ones lose their clothes?
It looks like it looks to be the case. Any of like the non-magical clothing was ripped apart, and whatever was left over acted as like just leftover rag garbs for the abominations.
Alright, well, I'll search the one that I turned into calamari for magic stuff.
Okay. We'll say Kulkras is giving you the help action.
How much do you have regular advantage, or do I have to roll for each person or anything?
Regular advantage. Like no one is stopping you.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Shit.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you find 12 maces of profane divinity, I believe they're called. They're a plus nothing mace, but they do like an additional. I believe it's 3d6 or 3d8 necrotic damage.
How do I find 12?
You find 12 of them. It looks like these cultists were packing.
Mace of Profane Divinity.
Yeah,
Mace
I
of Profane Divinity, thank you.
Can I take all of them in my bag of holding to sell back later?
Yes, you may.
You can sell back to the cultists outside.
Do I find any money or anything else? Or gems or anything?
Yeah,
Random
any
components
coin-
for magic users I can take?
You know what?
Any coin wedge in the butt crack of mutants?
You find 5 revival gems.
Nice.
Yeah, damn.
Oh,
We're never dying.
Hey, a natural 20 gets you places. It looks like all of these maces too. They each bear like different religious iconography on them. It looks like these are just like ceremonial maces dedicated to like a specific god, but they have been like de-religified, devalued, deconsecrated in a way, cursed and blighted, and yeah, are just transformed into tools of absolute mayhem and destruction.
We should probably destroy these.
Most
Lust or
vendors probably won't buy these just because of their cursed nature. But there's probably some buyers.
Maybe I can remove curves or something. Or maybe
Just make it a
can
normal
whenever
hammer.
we find him. Anything else that I find?
You find a slew of like component pouches, at least 12. Nothing major there. Actually, let me. I'll get back to you because they did have some big boy spells that probably do have components.
like gems and stuff.
That'd be
So
nice, yeah.
I'll give you a more detailed list off stream.
And then, what was the other thing you said? The revival gems?
Yes, you find about 5 revival gems.
Cool.
I will say these 2 are probably cursed in some way, but you're not exactly sure how. But with a nat 20, you can tell. Yeah, there's something wonky with these.
All the
2.
revival gems?
Yes.
Okay. You said 2 of them. I'm like,
Yeah,
2
you
of the
said
5?
He is also.
That's B.
Oh,
Miss B.
as 2.
As 2.
T-O-O. What's the...
I've been speaking for years. I don't know what I'm doing. You also find that this corner of winged cultists, their wings are still out, and they still have this weird, vibrant color on them. And as you go to inspect them, their wings 100% detachable. These are fake wings. You don't think that they actually offer flight. These are just for
Aesthetic.
aesthetic and illusion, like.
Put it in scripts.
Give them to Vaxxus and tell them that doesn't work.
I'll do it.
Uh,
I'll cut these wings off. I'll glue them on scraps.
Well, there are 3 of them, so we can do both.
yeah, there's
We
three.
could give them to
I am
Scraps.
Scraps is divine.
My little angel. Whatever the hell that means.
As he's just munching on an arm.
Good. Good boy. Bless you.
The giant chief.
I'll take the detachable wings. Maybe I can sell those too. I don't know.
Sure, they don't have a magical. They don't have an item
Well, but
equivalent,
maybe
but
we can go sell them in like the theater district or whatever.
oh, absolutely.
You know what would have been fun here, or at least outside, hearing their screams? The troll jar. Because that thing like an hour or something to cultivate or something.
About a minute.
Didn't we trade it for something?
You also find 3 +2 daggers. Are they? Oh, sorry, no. They're not +2. You find 3 daggers of wounding. These are from the cultists that cut their hands off in order to summon the oogity boogities.
They're called daggers of
They'll never clap.
Daggers of wounding.
dagger of wounding.
Yeah, dagger.
Dagger of denial. That sounds interesting.
So did the one
There's
that
no dagger of wounding.
did the
Why
one
the
that
F
bleed out?
not?
Did the one that
Wounding,
bled out on
blindside,
itself after
denial,
cutting its hand
life
off?
stealing.
Say again?
Did they actually summon something, or did they just die and not complete it?
It looks like the one that died from cutting his hand off did complete their ritual into summoning one of the tentacle creatures.
There's no dagger, but there's greatsword, longsword, rapier, scimitar, and short swords of wounding.
Note to self: make
So-
dagger of wounding. But you find 3 of them.
Okay.
Oh, it's a key.
A key.
This dagger of denial is a key.
Oh, neat.
Like you're in denial that you can't open this door.
Yeah, like
Like you're in
Like-
denial and don't want to acknowledge the door is unlocked anymore, so you just lock it and you're good.
yeah, like none shall pass. Lock with a
What are you
dagger.
talking about? This door's unlocked. The hell it is. Why would you do that? Why would you do that after I just picked this lock?
Artemis, what are you up to?
Once I know what those things do, then I'll split them up between us, or we'll decide to sell them.
Okay.
Scraps is off doing his thing and gave him permission to eat as many cultists as he want. I'm gonna...
He is
I'm gonna
not
mess
clean
with
about
Scraps
this.
a
It's
little bit
fine.
as I'm flying around, like picking pockets. If I see Scraps, I'll be like, "Hey, there's a bigger bone over there." wait, that bone's juicy. I'll find another body. Oh wait, this
Stop
guy's
teasing him!
Well, I'm just like leading him from body to body. Like,
He picks up a giant stone giant femur with no bones, with no skin on it, but he's chewing on it just to like keep his own teeth clean.
Like it, doctor. She's only wanted a dog.
Scraps is a thing.
That's just her dog. But
what else is Artemis?
Artemis is going to turn her attention to Shiima and both maybe ask about it and at the same time like insight. Or would it be insight or like what would it be?
Probably insight to
not
discern
really-
the inner workings of someone's mind.
It's not exactly rolling against her.
If it's
but just-
about the Mog arm thing, you could also do like investigation to actually just look at it, or
Why would I
perception
do
to look
Yeah,
at it
When
yeah.
I don't have
yourself.
a plus.
Like if you want to look,
Or,
if
like,
you want to look at the
Arcana?
item, it's investigation. If you
But if
want
you
to
wanna
look,
talk
if you
to
want
me-
to, if you want to
Okay.
investigate the person's
See
mind,
if she knows about it, like in the way that
insight
I
then.
think.
Insight then.
I do know about it, right? Like I know what it does, though. Right?
We'll
I think
get
we,
there.
I think we generically do.
Yeah. What'd you roll?
Because I bought it and everything.
Can I do passive?
You booted it. Sure.
15 then.
15. Okay. Go ahead and have your scene.
I see.
We have to ask the question.
Yeah. Yeah. Like.
I mean, she goes up to you while you're pickpocketing these corpses, and she just kind of looks at you for a minute, tries to discern it herself, and she's like, so, I've been sensing some energy from you for a while now, and I just want to inquire about it. Do you know what that is? Like, it's something fey in nature.
Like,
I know that
pick
for
at
a fact.
their What is?
I don't know. There's just, sometimes there's this energy about you that is, like me, like fey in nature, and I have only ever sensed it a couple times, but I've been curious about it.
I've never been to the Feywild. I don't think.
We were briefly there.
What?
I think we were briefly there.
Wait, I don't remember. It was
Right, we visited the hacks.
Were you asleep?
Kinda. Kinda. Yeah. Technically it was.
I mean, do I sense anything Fey about myself?
Make an Arcana check, I guess.
My best.
Because she doesn't know anything about the item. She just knows what.
That seems to be the vibe you're getting.
27.
27. You haven't given it much thought up until now. Like the Mog arm that you have was looted from the Blackheart bandits way back. But you remember that this was commissioned for a. Well,
It was
you
commissioned
remember
for somebody, they had stolen it. I
Yeah.
don't remember if we had tracked who it was commissioned for.
It came with a name. It was for Count Nathan Chudon.
Oh, is that true?
But the make of the gems and the fact that it has like this very nice red and gold pattern, the gems themselves, like you think it was probably Gendry Redstock who made this item for this other count, and the gems inlaid, they do appear fairly fey in nature, and you know that Gendry has acquired illicit fey gems from elsewhere before, so there's a chance that these gems were also illicitly obtained in order to make this item in the first place, which you would not know about. You're just putting this two together now.
I think what happens is that like you're sort of following me around and I'm going from body to body, and it seems like I'm ignoring you, but I'm really just like pondering at the same time, and then I stop and I'm like, it's this. I think it's this.
I think it is that.
I just thought about it. And I'm like tapping it with like my claws. I'm like, gem.
The
I'm
gems.
gonna inside the gem and see.
Yes.
And then I'm just like,
Yes, you may.
there's so many people that are importing and moving around stolen black market
That
stuff.
would have been my passive anyway, 15 again.
And I think I do sort of mention, like, yeah, I found this at a bandit place. I put it on. Magic.
Yeah, that
And yeah,
tracks.
it's gotta be.
I mean, yeah, that tracks for bandit.
On a passive insight of 15, on the gem.
Yeah.
If there's three
You
of
let
them.
this happen.
There's
I did.
3 gems, yeah.
You're still in your starry form, right?
Mhm.
Because you activated that the last of the battle. So Shiima, as you're picking pockets, Artemis is following you around like a nebulous humanoid, just like, hey, about your magic.
So about this army.
Yeah, my currently useless arm that has no more magic.
I think on a passive insight of 15, Artemis, you sense that, like, yes, indeed, there is something like innately fey in nature about these gems, and you're not. It's weird. You can sense just by looking at people what they might be up to based on like the way they look, the way they act, the way they carry themselves, like insight on people, like that's a trait that just about everybody on that you know has. But you sense almost like the semblance of a personality from these gems, and that could just be because of the fey nature of these gems. Like in the Feywild, just about everything has a sense of individuality. Every rock, every tree, every stream is in some ways living. Who's to say gems and rocks can't do the same? And it looks like these gems are just currently tired. Probably because they are magic items that recharge after each dawn. But you do feel like these gems are perfectly content. Like they don't feel a sense of like animosity or unfairness. They're just like, well, I'm tuckered out. And you feel that on a 15.
She just kind of looks at the gems and looks back at Shiima and is like, yeah, they vibe with you.
Yeah, I'm pretty tuckered out.
Was there anything else?
I mean, she is gonna thank Shiima like profusely for the help in bringing her back up. Like,
You feel all of your ribs broken, by the way.
yeah,
still.
I don't have ribs as a nebulous form. The pain will amass when I'm done.
Yeah.
Taste my
For the next 10 minutes, you're
my
fine.
healing word couldn't cure ribs.
To a point.
Wait, what? My mass cure wounds. What is that?
Oh yeah, does mass cure ribs heal ribs?
Okay, they're less brittle now.
Yes.
Just
Orlin.
burning smite cook ribs, though.
One way to find out.
Everything burns.
Orlin.
Orlin points at the stone giant corpses and at the other guy that's still standing there. We didn't want to kill them, but as you can see, the battle got dicey near the end, and we did what we had to do. But you're free to take them with you if you want.
These.
I want to chirp in too. Like, I had hoped the breaking that crystal thing would pacify everybody a bit, because I also didn't want to kill them. But the crystal breaking did nothing, so kind of had no choice, I guess.
We do need the amulets they have and that you have as well, probably.
Make a persuasion check at advantage. Orlin, if you'd be so kind.
10.
This very armored stone giant figure looks at you. He's kind of just like stares at the group. He keeps one hand on his club. The other hand, he like wrenches one of the amulets that's like embedded to like one of his shoulder pieces, chucks it at your feet. One on like the side of his helmet, and then he like reaches back and pulls one off of his back and throws them your way. And he responds to you in common, perfect common. You may do as you wish, as long as I may leave my wayward brothers to rest once this indecency upon our home has been dealt with properly.
Of course, some of your allies are back the other way, and they've been freed of the burden as well.
This is good to know. Pardon me. I am Durson, guardian of our king.
How do you spell that? We all put
Durson.
It's like we all stop what we're doing, put on glasses and a notebook. How do you
Yeah,
spell it?
I'm walking around picking pockets. I quickly pull up my notebook. Hold on, he's spell it. Okay, hold on. And he's part of the Shale Hollow, most likely.
Yes.
I am Count Orlin Trinette, and this is the Fist.
Good tidings to you, Fist of Midgar. What has brought you to the Shale Hollow tribe?
The amulets.
We've been combating these cultists for a while now. They've deceived us as well, and we're getting our vengeance and peace of mind as best we can.
Well, as well as the whole world, as far as we're concerned.
We're trying to free everyone that we can from these amulets' control and from their control, because they don't need to be controlling people like this. And we need to destroy these amulets.
Impersonating the gods is also a big no-no.
Yes.
Much of what you say, it rings more true than you realize. He gestures to the two deceased stone giants with flesh. Unfortunately,
we got stone giants here with and without flesh. Take your pick.
You claim that these amulets exert control. This I have felt. However, it is my belief that not all within our ranks needed control. I recognize these two from before our big sleep. They were outcasts among our group. Their rockmanship was shoddy at best, and thus were pushed to the outskirts of our society, hoping that the light of your sun and your sky would grant them inspiration into their arts. Unfortunately, the outside world soured their minds, and they vied for control and subjugation rather than talent and growth.
Some people are just bastards. We've met quite a few of them.
Would you blame their mothers for their state?
Sometimes.
Very well. Even though I look upon you and you seem, Fist, to mean well, however, I am the guardian of my king, which, even though I can put two and two together, I believe that our current king is not Scholarless Stone Bones reborn, but rather a imposter who takes his name in vain.
Is it the King Golnar?
King Golnar was our previous king, a just and ruling artisan of stone and crystal, but he has not been seen after our great sleep it was believed that he had ascended to the realm of our Lord Stonebones, and in his place, Stonebones arrived. But I believe, much like how the sky within this chamber was false, and our visions have been false for many a year, that even I fear that the stone bones behind this door behind me is not the real one. That being said, my charge is simple: to guard these gates from all intruders. Unfortunately, that does include you. If you wish to pass into the Chamber of the Kings, you may do so with permission from our elders, which are not behind this door. Seek them out.
Just a bad door.
Or,
Is it that door?
or, he takes his club and he does one of these. You may attempt to do what you do best.
But if the king that's behind that door is possibly an imposter, doesn't mean that they're also intruding and that they don't belong back there?
Stone Jotun rules and honor forbid me for going against my king, even one who may be an imposter. Unfortunately, when he appeared before us, each and every member of the Shale Hollow tribe bend their allegiance to his will, and as such, we cannot go against him. Imposter he may be, it is our lacking of foresight that brought us to our own damnation. I know our ways may not seem just or fair or sane to you Midgards, but these are our ways, and our ways are as sturdy as stone.
Orlin, did that one giant from the other room mention his name or if he was an elder?
Roflog was the guy. Roflog was the guy I talked to. I don't know if he said he was an elder though.
Roflog is... I remember Roflog. He is a skilled artisan, indeed, of stone and throw.
Can he vouch for us?
He is not an elder, however. If you... Once again, they are about. And you... I would say Kulkras is...
It's a fetch quest.
I'll say Kulkras is the only one that notices a very slight but subtle shifting of his gaze to this door here, which is a massive door, by the way.
Not to scale.
Not to scale.
Was this giant injured at all?
This giant? No,
Not
not
at
at
all.
all.
Okay, well
He
then-
has not been touched. I
Never
think
mind.
there have been attempts, like there are a couple arrows but behind him, but no, he seems unhurt.
Do you have a token of goodwill or something you could give us to show to the elders that we're willing to support you?
He pulls up his club, and his club looks like a mixture of like petrified wood that has slowly over time turned into like a weird stalagmite. It's a weird construction of a weapon, but it's also embedded with several of these like pristine looking purple crystals. He delicately plucks a purple crystal out, and he hands it to you. Rather than chucking it, he's like kneeling down and presenting it to you, Orlin.
It's like a beach ball size.
It's a weighty crystal. I'd say it's about the size of a baseball. Present that and say that you are vouched by Guardian Durson
actually take off my wolfskin cloak that I've been wearing and carefully wrap the thing in that.
Can I ask what's in this building? I want to ask these Red Guard, are they part of the cult that has been bothering this group? Like,
They are.
Are they guarding something important in that building?
They are, if my memory serves, a recent addition to our conclave here. I know not their purpose, and I know not what they guard. These dwellings are, while they are made by my kind and my kin, we know not their purpose, but I imagine it is sinister in nature. Cultists have gone in and out as long as I have stood guard here.
So it wouldn't offend you if we killed them?
Or
Not
them.
in the slightest. Kulkras.
Well, we can't kill Keith and Dave, or not Keith, or whoever.
I mean, we don't have to, but
I'm also going to
we
spend a
gotta
minute to
probably
resummon
check what's
Saoirse.
in there.
Alright. While you spend a minute to resummon Saoirse, Kulkras, what are you up to?
Well, I was helping out because I gave her advantage on the corpses. So I've just really been that, and then listening to this guy.
Alright. Is there anything in particular that you would like to look for or ask about in this place?
We also have the little building in the corner we could peek in that nobody's guarding currently.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look in there.
Alright.
The one off to the left side.
This one?
It's a little one?
Yeah, that little
The outhouse? You got
The
it.
outhouse.
Yeah,
shit in here.
maybe.
Not a problem. Kulkras.
Running plumbing? What the?
I mean,
Stone Giant's very advanced. Shit to get out.
They made little tiny stone giants to dig like stone tubes for plumbing.
Guys, there's
Yodelings.
so much mag powder in here.
it's got a bidet. And it's heated.
Oh look, we found more.
It's just some guy spitting water.
That's Nilro's job now.
That's the punishment job. Oh god, it's in my eye.
Splashback.
Oh, speaking of which, she's like, call him back.
Once Saoirse's back, he's going to sit on Saoirse.
Till next time.
Can't see me.
You can't see me. You can't see me do this.
I can
Kulkras
imagine
does.
what you're doing right now.
It's true.
Creep.
What is in this building?
Kulkras, as you make your way to that building, with your everything vision, you see like all of these walls are decorated with various like stages of like stone giant history, stone giant artwork, but it is like very concealed by all of like the overgrowth of stalagmites and tides and just other just natural erosion over the last 350 some odd years that presumably that these stone giants have been asleep for. As you get closer to this smaller dwelling of sorts, on the outside it looks very very much like a smaller mausoleum-ish type of chamber. But you see that like on these walls here, you see like little depictions of stone giants among. You're not sure if they're fighting or if they're parlaying, but you see them with like little, very odd depictions of green-skinned humanoids.
I'll keep that in mind. But what's in the building?
You go to the building. The building itself is unlocked.
Everything's unlocked with my strength.
Yeah, the door handle just breaks in your hand.
We had trouble with the door last session, I think.
Okay, that's what. So that is okay. Yeah. You open up this room and you see this is like a storeroom of sorts. You see that there's just like stacks and stacks of like holy texts and holy books of all of the different 12 religions. You find those. You find like a crate of what you imagine are like the cursed amulets. You also find a bunch of like ampules of holy water and just everything in this room just like looks like standard stuff that would be sold in like from like a religious peddler or anyone else from like the shepherds of the 12, because that's what they do. They go from town to town and they hand out Bibles and
But do
holy
these look
water.
like the rewritten texts, or do these look like the official ones?
Give me a check. Perception, investigation, insight, your choice. Or religion.
That's not my best, but I'll do religion just because it makes the most sense in this matter.
I'll say I'll give you an advantage just cause.
Use that. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's plus 0.
9.
I don't read.
Did
I
someone
mean,
say read?
at first you're just getting like a bad vibe from this room for the most part. And you're like, this is like way too much. So you try your best to like deal with like the more simple stuff. So you pick out like the book of Ioun, the Knowing Mistress.
The Ioun bobblehead.
Yeah. 3-eyed lady just.
This is how they get the kids involved.
There, you find like introductory passages, stuff about like text that involves, oh yeah, you should learn everything you can about your neighbors, their friends, what their jobs are, what secrets they might have. Like this is like a bastardization of the Ioun text for sure. And you imagine that everything else in this room is probably tainted in one way, shape, or form.
We're gonna need to burn this room. There's nothing but fake shit in here.
I can do that.
Just the amulet box and it should go up.
Yeah, that's right.
I could do the orb of fire and just center it in the room, and then everything will start exploding.
But yeah, you imagine like everything in here is probably cursed in some way, or like bastardized in some way to put someone's religious faith away from the initial intent and more towards the Whispered One as
Fake
a
religious
whole.
text cursed. Bobbleheads cursed. Amulets cursed. Mummy hiding in the back cursed.
Yeah, in fact, make a
Disintegrate.
disintegrate. Didn't see it coming.
I pee on it. I have advantage.
Advantage on your end.
You're like, sorry, I thought this was the outhouse.
But yeah, that's pretty much what you find. You also find I'll say
Guys, I found some taffy.
among these you
Is
also
it cursed?
among these you also find notes, like very simple stuff. Like it's really just a note of like a business name. So like, oh, this is probably meant for this business, and this is for this business, and then
Todd's Pharmacy.
go ahead and make a history check at advantage if you'd like.
My favorite. Hold on, wait, where's history? Okay. better. It's a 12.
12. You vaguely remember hearing. You recognize like one or two of these names, barely like in passing back in Boldor.
Mm-hmm.
You're not sure if all of these are for Boldor, but
It's the
some
candy
are.
people.
And you do recall that right after you guys slayed the Void Mind in Boldor, that's when Brother Valen and Kazul and all of them came to town and was like helping people with their lost companions and whatnot, offering religious advice and services. You also remember that a lot of store owners in Boldor sold their businesses, presumably to the cult, in exchange for the resurrection of their loved ones and service.
Guys, we might get a discount on goods here.
But that's what you find in this chamber. And as you do that, do you eventually step out?
Yes.
As you step out, you see.
Bro, 5 feet.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you find. What does the rest of the group want to do?
I want to fly over the building and see if I can peek in any windows and stuff without the red guard dudes noticing.
Boy,
what are you doing up there?
The red guard dudes have just been eyeing your group this entire time.
Shut
They
up.
have not been moving.
Shut up, Keith. What are their names again?
Keith and not Keith.
I'll start off.
No, we
being
actually do
sneaky
know
about
that.
Oh, we
it,
do?
hoping they don't notice me at least. But
Yeah, sure. Make a stealth check.
What are those two girls'
can I get
names?
advantage because I'm flying and
Those
going
one
like
keys,
behind the
yeah.
building and stuff where they can't see me?
Yeah, sure. We can try that.
Um, 21.
21. That beats their passive. Go ahead and make a perception or investigation check.
I'll do investigation, which will be 15.
15. No windows on any of this.
My passive investigation is 18.
Okay, cool.
You see
still.
nothing.
Okay, there are windows, but they're tinted.
The illegal tents, man.
It looks like these windows aren't meant to be seen through from the other side. It looks like you get the vibe that this chamber. You get the vibe that this building, much like the one in the previous chamber, is holding like secrets or is holding something fairly important. Like there's, yeah. You also see
there's no open ways, like no chimneys or anything like that.
there doesn't appear to be any open ways or chimneys. You do find like the residual shards of the blown apart crystal that was on top of here.
Did any of the windows break when it got hit with the rock?
Oh yeah, there is a part that's broken.
You know what?
I was gonna say that's the
Can't
other
think
door. I
in
think.
broken parts.
Or is that a window?
There is a window here.
Oh,
I'll
sure.
allow it. Sure.
Oh,
Thank you.
I thought that was another doorway.
because I can fly, I'm upside down for no reason. I'm peeking in it because I'm being stealthy.
Not a problem. Yeah. You poke your head inside, and you just see like from the outside, you imagine, oh, the inside is probably just like another church of some kind. No, on the inside, you see like there's just shelves as tall as the ceiling of this room, just everywhere, and you see like on other bare walls there are maps of Arcala, maps of Terra. There's like you find like a line diagram with push pins and red strings on various parts of the Arcalan map. You find the symbol of the whispered one on various parts of the whole Terra map, and there's just like on most of these shelves, it's just like neatly filed paperwork and tomes. It gives you vibes of like like the secret storerooms of the Cerulean Trove. There, like this place is probably a trove of information more than anything. What information, you're not sure. You'd have to go actually inside to investigate. And even though it appears to be an make a perception check.
So I'll totally go right on in. Heck yeah.
What's the matter, Squeaky?
Yeah. 23. Yes, you're Squeaky.
Squeaky.
No. I'm doomed. 23. There are no. You do not see any individuals present inside. However, the hole is not. The break in the stonework isn't big enough for a person to go through. You'd have to use the front door, like a pleb.
If I take a short rest, I can attune to the staff and put myself in there probably.
All right.
We'll see.
As you're looking in there, what is everyone else doing in the meantime?
I was gonna ask if I could attempt to charm the two and see if that would work to let us in.
All right. Are you casting a charm
Second
person
level.
or? Okay. Are you doing this out of sight or are you approaching them?
Well, actually, hang on.
Can you charm both or just
Yeah.
one?
Every level above first, I can charm an additional person as long as they're all within 30 feet of each other.
But if it fails, they know they're charmed, right? And then they'll probably attack, perhaps.
Do they know they were attempted charmed if it fails?
Yeah, friendship does. I don't know if charm person does.
That's a good question. Because yeah, some of those charm spells they do.
It doesn't
They
say.
do realize if they fail, or like when the spell ends.
When
they
the spell
realize.
ends, yeah, it
Probably
doesn't
can get their
specify
ass beat
if it
unless they're
fails.
charmed.
But if
So
they
it
beat the
doesn't matter really.
DC, then they might realize that you were trying to charm them and just start attacking.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It doesn't say that. It does.
I would say if the spell ends, like if they succeed, I would consider that the spell ending. So even if you were completely invisible or hidden and you attempted to charm them, they would be like, "Hey, wait a minute, someone's fucking with me. I think I'm being fucked with."
Then,
While you contemplate that, Orlin and
when the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed.
Orlin, is there anything you'd like?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
want to
but
get in
that's
the water
okay.
and see what
That
happens
lasts
if
for
I
a whole
swim that way.
hour.
Like under the building.
All right. Make a perception or investigation check.
yeah, I'm gonna do
I was
it.
just say you just watch, or they're watching you. Glub glub, bitch.
21.
21. All right. Yeah, you follow upstream, full armor, just
You have a swim speed of 35.
nice. Even in heavy play, that's hilarious.
Well, yeah, it would be easier because you're.
Yeah, like it's not that low. It does appear that there is like it definitely narrows a bit underneath the structure. You're probably able to completely go underneath the structure, probably at its center. after that, that's when it starts to like narrow a little bit more, and then the pressure of the water increases dramatically.
Okay.
But as you're swimming, the two guards look over at you. It's this.
Can they see him underwater though?
Yeah.
That
I
metal?
mean,
It's only a couple feet deep, I think.
it's a giant kin in suit of armor.
I guess the water also isn't that deep.
It's also
It's
not
also-
that.
My backpack's
I
like
thought you
sticking
said it
out
was
of the
like
water.
5 feet deep.
Like a shark's fin.
Your spear is. But eventually, you do hear the guards say, "Oh, hi, Count. It's been a while. We'll just wait for you to come up then. Take your time. We're just
Go
here to go out
backwards
the
out of
door."
it.
Huh?
Go backwards out of it.
I mean,
Oh, impressive. I can't swim.
If I look in the hole, broken hole or whatever, do I see any kind of like water grate inside?
You do see a water grate on.
Does it look human size?
The grate itself probably does. And you find the water grate at itself as well. You probably have to squeeze through, but you can probably try to make it because you have air bubble. It's not going to be that much of a hindrance.
I want to message Orlin then and say there's a grate on the inside. You might be able to fit through. I don't know about your armor.
Orlin's looking at the grate. You don't say.
Try and get through this one.
Just be quiet about it.
Alright, make a
The guards. Boy, you're not trying to get through the grate, are you?
make a dex check.
No. All right.
11.
What grade?
11.
Yeah.
It will take you some time. Like the grate itself does like come up fairly easily, but it's just like getting you through this with armor and your size and your weaponry. It's just gonna take a little bit of time, and as that happens, you hear the door open as one of the guards said, you know, you could have just asked. We're not complete dicks.
Well,
From
everybody else
the
down here is.
roof, I'm like, can I go in?
Oh yeah, sure. Front door.
I just break the roof.
Sure.
It was broken already. I'm sorry.
The
Yeah,
giants
you
did it.
break through.
I'm already committed and I keep squeezing through.
You're sitting there. No, I've made my choice.
Can I help Orlin pull out of the vent thing?
Absolutely. So instead of like a minute, you get out relatively easy. The floor is now sopping wet.
I can press pushation it.
They like-
Don't
I wanted
get the
to
maps.
save you a spell slot.
Don't get the maps or anything
Prestidigitation
wet.
is a cantrip.
Yeah,
is?
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, you have to change.
Don't get any of the papers wet. These are important.
they come in with a mop. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, the two guards look in and you recognize them. These are indeed Keith and Kevin.
If that is the real names.
At least that is what they look like.
Inside check. Is it really them?
I don't think Shiima has met them.
I don't
So
know. What city were they in?
Boldor.
I don't think Shiima was
There.
there.
So,
I was in Baltimore. I don't know. They
Not
saw all the way up
during
to
this segment of the
Baltimore.
adventure, I don't believe.
are they wearing amulets?
They
Wait a
are
minute.
not wearing amulets.
I have Keith Brown, Red Guard, left Bulldog.
I probably could have hit some of those attacks. I was at a +4 instead of +8. Oh,
I don't have a Kevin.
That's right.
Just Keith.
That's right. Only Kevin. No.
What?
Yeah. No Keith. Only Kevin.
No, I have Keith.
Oh.
Keith Brown,
Oops.
Red Guard.
Yeah.
One of them was like forgotten because of the void mine.
Yeah. Like I said, you weren't here for that particular part of the adventure, but Orlin, you recognize that yes, indeed, Keith and Kevin are here.
Allegedly.
Obviously, a lot's happened since Boldor.
Wait, how did he get the same body back?
Do you ask?
Yeah, it seems like everybody else who was eaten by the void mine got different bodies.
One of them, you're not sure which one is which, answers.
Husband, right?
Well, I just happened to get lucky. They found the creature, cut open its belly, and they found bits of my remains. Like, from what I hear, you guys took it out fairly quickly after it got me, but...
Yeah, what a wild time that was.
Yeah, I was screaming for help and you guys didn't hear me. You guys didn't even know what was happening. Wild time.
So wait, did you get into the broom closet or did you not?
I was pulled out.
I blame Vaxxus. His damn lantern didn't do anything.
But, the other one speaks. It's okay, Keith. I was there too. I didn't see what had to. We've been over this. Like, I couldn't help. They couldn't help. But here we are now. The Brother Valen was so. He was so encouraging and persuasive. He said that he could bring my brother back. And that's all I wanted. And I told him that, I don't have, I'm just a guard. I don't have a lot of coin. If you brought my brother back, I would follow you to the ends of the earth. No questions asked. And that's exactly what he did. And that's exactly what I did. And if I had to do it all over again, I would. Even knowing that this place is fucking messed up. It wasn't fate that brought me here. It was my brother.
It was faith in your brother.
So why aren't you guys wearing amulets?
Like I said, we didn't need to be converted. We just had to keep our mouths shut about the whole thing and act as door guards.
Well, given another opportunity, are you going to go back to the cultists, or are you going to go live your life now?
That depends. Are you going to kill the cultists?
Yes.
Can you protect us from them?
Kill them.
We already did protect you. We killed all the people here that would have killed you.
Well,
And yes,
Well,
we
how many
can
more are
let you go free so you could be safe elsewhere away from them.
I mean, we would love to go somewhere else. We just don't know where, Like, Boldor is pretty much has been our home for a very long time.
So you just go back then, right?
I mean, yeah, we could. We could always redo our commission there, but...
You could start fresh in a whole new city. Other cities are fun.
We could. I I feel like we would just get in your way, but if you can guarantee our safety from this cult, just we'll follow your lead.
Oh no, just don't get in our way. Try and stop us. You guys can either stay here. Or you can,
we saw what you did to all of the giant folk out there, and all of the cultists that we've been too afraid to speak up about. So we're confident that you guys can do whatever you need to. You watch as one of these guards, these human guards that look identical. Like, these are twin brothers. Wearing like very simple red armor. These aren't knights. These are just your standard rank and file guards. I have to say, I saw you about to cast a spell. I may not know how to cast, but you've seen a lot as a god. I don't hold it against you trying to charm gods. Happened all the time back in Boldor.
I haven't attempted anything yet.
Right.
Winks at you.
He's like, "What you thought about it?"
They both do with opposite eyes. It's a weird twin thing.
The Trinette.
Plus, that was just a thought. What I was gonna try to do was
Yeah,
persuade them.
we're good at reading people.
Yeah, but that had okay.
Sorry, we made it weird. We're in unison. They say we're sorry.
She walks away.
The Trinette household values loyalty. If you're interested, I can give you a letter of recommendation with our Master of Arms.
Dude, you think we can actually be knights? I don't know.
Let's not get carried away. You're not going to be a knight.
He said, "Oh, hold
You're
on.
gonna
Temper
work
the
for an
expectations."
You'll be a house guard,
You work for an
probably.
important family.
I mean, working for a prestigious family such as the House Trinette, we would love that. It'd be beyond our wildest dreams. Obviously, it's not knighthood, but still, guarding a royal household and working under an actual master of arms. We could do that.
And it would be in Redmire, right?
Yeah, it'd be Redmire,
whole,
so it'd
whole
be
new
further
town
from
on the
Boldor.
coast.
Did they say that they had cultists in Redmire? I don't know. We've only been here for a few days. We'll risk it. As long as they're biscuits.
Biscuit for the biscuit.
They have the
Hell
best
yeah.
biscuits in Redmire.
Hell yeah.
Maybe can you two sort of be our inside guys? If you hear about any cults in Redmire, you could let us know.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
we'll totally come and deal with them before they do anything crazy.
Oh, sounds doable. We just need
I want to keep you safe.
I mean, we would like to keep you informed, but like I said, we don't really know magic or anything.
I
But
can roll pages anyway.
oh, that works.
This is magic. It shouldn't burn or tear. It's fine with water. You just write, and then I'll get it. It's pretty simple. Any
Alright.
quill will work.
Mark
Orlin's
down
sitting there. Orlin's sitting
one
there.
page.
She can
of
handle
sentence.
her salts.
Artemis, throughout this conversation, what is Artemis feeling? It seems like Artemis is stepping in through I don't know, there's a lot of shared history just between these two rando guards in the middle of a cult's hideout, but they seem to speak of the fist in high regard in some case. What is Artemis feeling in this moment?
I mean, Orlin always introduces himself as Count, so she knows he's royalty of some variety, noble. They recognize him as that. There's shared history between them, but she doesn't know anything about it. Doesn't really affect her in any way. These just seem like two random plebs they met at some point.
Alright, fair enough.
No wrong.
And she's already walked away to go be with Scraps. Good boy.
In Arcala, knight is more of an honorary title, right?
More or less, yeah. People can be not knighted, but and they
Not
can.
counting the Crimson Knights, that is their own thing, right?
Yeah, the Crimson Knights the Crimson Knights of Redmire and Redmire territories are specifically knights that are currently active. If you can be knighted ceremonially, and it's just a ceremonial title, but you could even the ceremonial ones could theoretically be called on as hey, you are a knight of Redmire, we need you here. They would call on you, and you could deny, of course, but if you do, you might lose your knighthood. But that's on the table as possibilities. It's at this point that Kazul comes in and joins you in this this chamber of eclectic paperwork. I'm assuming everyone is here at some point. Is there anything here that you guys would like to check out, investigate?
I'm investigating everything here, for sure.
Alright, give me an investigation check. We'll say I did advantage, I'm assuming
help,
someone's
yeah.
gonna help. If anyone wants to roll as well, you're more than welcome to.
I'll look for random knowledge on the totems that I'm looking for.
Okay.
Oh, you said investigation.
What was the roll based on?
Oh, God, I rolled
Investigation.
I rolled double 4s.
Oof.
But with my investigation, it's 12.
12, okay. Let's see what everyone else got.
My passive investigation is 18.
We can go with that.
I only got 10.
10. Do you have a higher passive for an investigation?
Oh, 16.
Nice. Anyone else?
Passive's 10.
Passive's 10. Okay, so you gave the help action.
Nope.
Okay. Do you have a surprisingly
That'd be 10. It'd be 10.
10? Okay. A lot of... So the first thing you notice, all of the pages here written in cipher. Everything here. But, so like, finding out exactly what is written here is a little bit hard. But...
I have that spell of, like, comprehend language, like, does that work for ciphers?
Actually...
wait, that's spoken language. I can understand any written language, but I must be touching it.
This spell doesn't decode secret messages in or
Glyph,
text.
arcane sigil. Well, as long as it's not a glyph or an arcane sigil.
That does not appear to be the case. So, yeah, it doesn't decode secret messages in a text. So yeah, these are all written in secret code of some kind, but you feel like it is crackable. Artemis, yeah.
I'd have to check my spells to see.
Would I have any deeper understanding about it if it's something the cult has been using for a while? Or would I...
You know what? Give me a check at advantage. You tell me what type of check you would like to make in this moment to figure that out. It could be history, it could be insight,
Performance.
whatever you.
karaoke.
It's like,
I swear to God, they were humming something.
I can strength my way out of this.
I mean...
Hey. Brain is a muscle.
The brain is a muscle.
For the spells, I forgot which filter are we not using. Was it Homebrew
Can
Dungeons?
I do survival and deception?
We're not using the legacy stuff.
I can deceive these.
Oh, sorry, we are using the...
We have like core, expanded.
Yeah, we're not
14.
using... We're not using expanded? As far
no,
as
we are
spells?
using, that's like Tasha's and Xanathar's and stuff. We're not using the 2024 core.
Okay, yeah, we're not using 2024.
Yeah, so there's
core.
two. Yeah, there's two different.
2014?
We are using 2014. We're not
Okay,
using 2024.
There's two different set of core.
If it doesn't say year, then we're not using that one. If it says 2014, we are
So
using
is it
that
just
one.
regular core rules that we're not using?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Artemis.
I mean, whether you allow it or not, like, deception or insight.
I'll allow either.
Okay. Because this cipher is pretty deceptive. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, you said advantage.
Advantage, sure.
Okay, that's a little better. 14.
14. Do you want to go with the passive for whichever this is?
I don't think it. Oh wait, insight.
Yeah, insight 15.
Okay. Artemis has been unwittingly part of the cult for a handful of months, and as such, Artemis hasn't been. I don't believe Artemis has been in this chamber, so there's very little of this information that you could potentially glean. However, you have played a lot with the idea of like secret messages between siblings and family members, and your parents have probably even taught you a handful of like the rudimentary ciphers or like, you know, wordplay that mortals in this realm like to play around with, as a sort of like, you know, words having power, so trying to obscure them, it keeps that safe. There's probably, but they usually have a very simple, well understood word or a word that acts as a key to unlock whatever these hidden messages are. So you think that as complex as this looks, there's a very simple key phrase or keyword that can unlock this text in some way. With a 15, I'll give you that. And that was deception or insight?
I did insight.
Okay, insight, not a problem. However, with such a high investigation check in the first place, you can tell that a lot of these, like the texts themselves, complete gibberish, but you can sort of tell what these texts pertain to just by looking how they're laid out. You see texts that that you might guess talk about individuals, and then something to do with those individuals, places, and something to do with those places. And there are like various symbols associated with it, and on a nearby table on an open book, you do find a book with what appears to be like just a spread about amongst other pages here, a symbol of the fist.
But everything's still in gibberish.
Everything's still in gibberish.
Okay.
Guys, this has our symbol on it. The corn.
If we take some time, I could probably decipher it. Maybe we just gotta find a code word, I guess.
Kulkras, are you you said that you're in this building as well?
Yeah.
All of us are.
You find a hand, just with your 360 everything vision. You find some pages that are written in plain common. Mostly just like shipping lanes and shipping routes, like X amount of religious paraphernalia is going to this town, and this person is going to take them. Like, you find simple stuff like that. You do find somewhere you find like a small note, probably like underneath a table leg or sort, and it does have something scrawled on it.
Look down.
Firewall.
Now look up. Look at Orlin's knee. I don't think no we're in here.
His knee has this.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Like etched into your armor. It's been there the whole time.
Orlin, wait, I thought your armor didn't dirty. What do you mean? What game did I lose? Congratulations, everyone. Everyone now just lost the game.
Sorry, folks.
Okay.
You find a message that basically reads, in his name, the way is lit.
It's gonna be a party.
Fireball.
It's lit. Wait, whose way? And is it spelled W-A-Y or is it W-E-I?
W-A-Y.
W-H-E-Y.
Wait.
The other way.
Yeah.
Do you know the way?
You know the protein way. But yeah, it seems that this room is all about like all of the information that the Cult of the Whispered One has accumulated over who knows how long. You also find the book that you gave Hob a while back, and it seems that people have been transcribing that information about dwarven families that have sordid histories, even back in the past, and even like, do you read Dwarvish?
Yeah.
You can understand the original text where it came from, should you choose to peruse that further.
Does this note look like it could be a code to the cipher?
Make an insight check. What was your question?
I can also read Dwarvish.
Ah, lovely. But yeah, it seems that this place just holds like all of the information that they've ever had. 10. You think that that's a possibility?
Guys, I found a paper. It says something about light and way.
So a paper that says in his name the way is lit.
So either it's going to be a really good party.
Do I know that phrase?
You have heard it before. In passing, go ahead and make a history check. I'll say at advantage.
It's just the guards going by. This way is lit, man.
Does it have any religious connotations that I can recall?
Make a religion check.
Can I make a history check?
9.
Make a history check. 9. What did I tell you to make a history check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just hearing all of the results here before we go further.
This is the truest way. We can't decipher
17
it.
for religion.
17 for religion.
23 for history.
23 for history. Religious connotation. Even though you are rolling high, it's very religious in intent. But that particular phrase could be applied to any of the deities, prime and betrayer, and in between. But this does feel more like cult speak of, in the name of the Whispered One, the way is lit. With a history check of 18. 20 something. 23.
I was gonna just start saying dudes' names that I know.
I mean, at that point, it's more like you're thinking more about like just like names in general, but you're also kind of remember your time at the Cerulean Trove. You spent a number of years there, and you remember that anytime someone forgets something, they usually just write themselves a note. It's like, note to self, password is this. Artemis, when you were in the thralls of the cults, like I said, you never made it to this chamber, but you have heard cultists converse with themselves beforehand, and every now and then you would hear them say to each other, and remember, by his name the way is lit. So it is, and so it shall be.
And
It was
also
always
with you.
It was always in reference to, like, I have learned something and it must be transcribed, or there's a piece of information about some guy that I'm supposed to blackmail, but I can't quite remember what it's supposed to be. And another cultist would be like, hey, don't worry, by his name, the way will be lit. And Shiima, you're just, are you like muttering names under your breath as you're like
Yeah, I'm just
thinking this out?
just saying names, yeah.
One name comes to mind. Do you choose to speak it out loud?
I mean, if it is it a name that I think is dangerous? Because I'm staying toward more of like the regular ones.
Kind of in the way that, like, saying Voldemort out loud, it's like, ooh, she said it.
Moldy wart.
Up to you.
I mean, does it seem like one that I would think is actually dangerous to say, or is more of like taboo to say?
More like taboo.
Yeah, I'd say it was taboo. Like, if I thought it was, if I say this name, somebody's gonna immediately like teleport in and fight us or something.
Yeah, I
wouldn't
heard
say
you were
it.
talking about me.
But if it's just a taboo thing, then yeah, it's fine.
Let's find out.
I heard you were
Under
talking shit.
as you have a handful of notes and stuff open in gibberish speech, you mutter the name. Everyone refers to him as the Whispered One, but you know his name, Vecna. And as you speak it, the text becomes legible.
What a horrible code.
Did it? Okay.
It's like we're all looking at papers and suddenly they become legible.
And as you say that, and are basking in this this like, whoa, Kulkras, you notice behind the entire group, almost like fading into the chamber that you guys find yourselves in.
That's
You
up.
see like a ghostly image of what appears to be a stone giant of sorts.
Wait, I have those too.
He looks. It looks like a very large, regal-looking stone giant, and he just sort of like pokes his head inside and is like observing. And do you make any? Do you do anything?
Can I discern if he's just looking at us or if he's looking to attack?
Make an insight check.
My favorite. 10.
10.
It's 10 insight all day, baby.
What's your passive insight?
As you're figuring that out, you can't help but all like as you're focusing your intent of like, the hell is this thing doing? You haphazardly point shift all of the eyes of your robe directly at this ghostly figure, and the figure looks directly at you like it's caught your attention. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session. Lots of dead meat. Now we got a ghost and a plethora of knowledge. And you found Keith and Kevin.
I'm gonna need a new bag of holding for all this paperwork.
Thank you all so very much for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed yourselves. Don't forget to check out our Patreon over at patreon.com/underground initiative to enjoy a slew of stuff, including having your name appear in the credits over yonder. Thank you so very much to our patrons. Love you so much. Appreciate it. Check out all of our other cool stuff. DriveThroughFiction.com, FromOuterSpace.com, not us, but Thirsty Nerds podcast, anywhere podcasts can be enjoyed. Undergroundinitiative.com, where we've got bios of the characters, printed notes that and missives that the Fist has gained throughout their adventures, maps, a whole lot of cool stuff. And also, next session will be our Halloween session. So,
Spooky season.
yes, it is spooky season. Let's get spooky. Thank you all so very much for tuning in. We hope you had fun. We hope to see you in the next one. And please don't forget to stay incredible.
Yeah. Oh, there's my net 20.
It's a secret.
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.